Yo, what is up, chat? Had a huge online tournament tonight, big money prizing, and I didn't really have too much time today to actually I don't know, think through my deck. So just decided to run back Zoroark because that was a ton of fun when we played it on Wednesday and did pretty good. So of course it did suspect matchups, but you know what? I was trying to just try to play it better than I did last week. There's like 700 people registered or something for this tournament. It's gonna be massive. I'm excited though. Should be a great time. All right. Okay, let me. I'm gonna like shill the stream on Twitter because this tournament is so big. And my okay. Okay, anyway. Do you think the build the other day or cameras and AC builds better? I just like how smooth this build feels. When I play like Cyrano builds in the past, they felt like a little bit unreliable. I just like how consistent this deck feels. For a tournament this big, I just want my deck to work, honestly. Yeah, there's 846 people registered. A lot of them won't submit lists, but still, that is an insane amount of people. So I'm really excited to see. Just to see all in tournaments be this big. Like, there was some COVID era stuff that would get close to this size, but really nothing since then to even get like half of this. So it'll be interesting to see how many people actually end up like submitting lists and whatnot. But okay, yeah, as long as we don't like Joltik and Goldengo tonight, should be a good time. Okay. My Twitter shilling is complete. Wonderful. All right, chat. I can actually like block in now. What is your listening updates? I made one change from the list that I played on Wednesday. I cut the Watchtower for Maractus. Just to give more, like, I don't know, like the Watchtower does like kind of a mad job versus Bolts. And I like how the Cactus is like kind of good because Bolt's cutting Iron Leaves, or a lot of Bolts are cutting Iron Leaves right now, and also has like some kind of flexibility in other matchups as well. But I wasn't sure like what to cut it for. Like I was like, I didn't have time today to like actually think through the cut. So I wasn't sure I want to put like the bomb ends PP up, or like so I was like whatever. I'll just play Maractus. Seems cool. Never followed you back on Twitter, bro. I don't follow a lot of people on Twitter. I'm very picky with my Twitter timeline. How does Zoroark into Zard Pidgeot, one of your locals terrorizes with Zard Pidgeot? I don't think it's that good. It's like better if you play like the Darmanitan Reversal and like Luxray and stuff. For this build, it's a lot worse. Okay. Having some issues getting started here, bro. Come on. 5:30 start? It is 5:33? What are we doing here? Come on, man. It's a stupid amount of people, though. There's not been a tournament this big in a long time. And yeah, first place gets $125. So, not bad for just playing some poke on a Monday night. Well, remember the Kim Dynasty win? Bro, last Smart Series, Kim Jong-un won, I think. Bro, it's already bad. They're gonna make me yacht before the tournament start. Come on, come on. I would have started my stream at 5:35 if I would have known this. Grr. How disrespectful. Imagine like someone who like registered now, like there wasn't time to register, and then they like register like during this like overtime, like when it like supposed to already be started. Imagine someone who like registers in that period ends up winning. That'd be so funny. Yeah. Hoping we can repeat our performance from last week. Or what, Wednesday. What list are you playing? I'm playing the list. I got like Marco's list with 2 card changes. Oh no. Round 1 Toad Scroll. Yikes, this is not at all what we want to see. Yikes. Well, my deck is my Pokemon in my deck have a grass type weakness. So I have to say I'm not a big fan. Okay, so I think I can still make this work. 160th card. I'm playing Maractus. I just like, I don't know, it seemed cool in my head, but the like a 1 of N's PP up sounded fun as well. Okay, so I think we're still okay, right? We can go like Zoroark Mochi take 2, Bear with like the counter game. Hopefully, maybe. Yes, cannot Maractus Toad, of course. Alright, yeah. Not pleased with a round 1 Toad Scroll. I mean, this matchup's probably better than Goldango. So I guess I can't complain too much, but still, I'm not pleased. Would rather it be like Polt or Zoroark or somebody else. Oh, well. Can't all be good matchups. At least it's not Joltik Box. That's like probably worst case scenario. Electing with Pidge Charizard. Ooh. I like Zark Pidgeot right now. Deck's pretty good. My deck is probably not amazing into that because I don't have like Darms. This is the Smarty Tourney. On the Toad side before, it's definitely winnable for Zora. Yeah, it like at least it's not like Dango or like one of those matches like Dango or Joltik that's like basically impossible if your opponent has a brain and doesn't brick. Joltik felt semi-playable if they bench BS. I guess with this list, you have like the much earlier Bloodmoon, like the E-Switch and Counter Gain, and Bloodmoon's like not that easy for them to get through. Or like if they Pikachu the first one, you maybe could like Iono get it back, KO, and like you can scam. Okay. Nah, I'd probably go second, because they can like just like start Ogre Pond popping me immediately, and that sounds like a bad time. Dang, that hand would have been pretty sweet. Give me like Cleffa with that. Ooh, we're cooking. Man, I've like also dumped on Toad Scroll so much, like since all of Ray's success. Okay, this hand's fine. Actually, this hand's pretty good. We can go Zorua, Cleffa, Attach, Turo, and then Grasp for a bunch, and then be positioned to go like Stamp, KO next turn maybe. Not bad. Being able to protect an energy is really important. It's sometimes hard to Janine, and I can't imagine I'm going to need Turo in a matchup where I'm getting one shot every single turn. Oh, this will seem kind of terrible right now. It does. Well, it seems better than it was NAIC format. Like NAIC format, there was a lot of like Poltzard, which is an atrocious matchup, and these like post NAIC, like straight Polt's been popular, which is like one of your bigger. Well, it's probably better now than it was at NAIC because like Dango's popped up more. That's a good matchup. Poltzard gone down, straight Polt's gone up, but like yeah, your matchup spread still is not good. It's still not a good deck. It's a better bad deck than it was before. Okay, an unplayable card. Rude. Okay, let's get Cleffa down here. Do I ever go like attached to Bloodmoon here? If they take no, I can't ever like Word Prize Bloodmoon. It's still okay. I mean, let's see. I have the Pecharunt deck. I have the Mochi. Yeah, it's probably still worthwhile to do this. I don't mind burning the E-Switch, to be honest. I don't think I'll need it in this matchup. And I really want to... Yeah, I really need to have a strong turn, too. Like, I'm in trouble if they boss my Zoroark with an energy no matter what. I guess holding the E-Switch would have made it easier to use Bloodmoon next turn. Alright. Also, Toad Scroll's less fun. That Toad School's pretty fun to play. You just like vomit a bunch of energies down and blow stuff up. It's pretty. It's like if you don't want. Okay. Calm down. Let's settle down a little bit. This is kind of rude. I mean, actually, Unfair Stamp is pretty good here. Their deck has like no draw power, so we can stamp them and go use counter gain this time. Oh yeah, counter gain's broken. If they are like initiating here with a shower, okay, their board's not especially well developed. They'll have a pretty big deck here. I can go stamp and maybe get them to dead draw. But they do just have like so many good cards that they can just draw and keep moving. So the question is, do I stamp first or do I Arven first here? I kind of like Arven EVO, set up a couple Zoros. Like, and we also can like prep the counter gain bear. Yeah, I think we go for that. I didn't price check the vessel. This becomes terrible if I price the vessel, but okay. Yeah. So we can get rid of the Munkidori. Touch active, rip this stamp here. Wait, did I have the counter gain in deck? Oh shoot, that's actually pretty bad. Yikes. Alright, well. I was like, yeah, prep the counter gain. Yeah, you're grabbing Evo. Silly. Maybe this is probably a lot worse then, because the counter gain's prize. I was just planning on like evolving to Zoros and doing counter gain bear. They whiff. This is not great. Well. Yeah, this is a lot worse now that I don't have counter gain bear available for next turn. I have to like rip Janine. Well, yikes. I could also go CC up the Toad School. I don't mind this because it's like makes them have to like, if they want to start, like, I don't want them to just be like Teal Dance and kind of like recover from this hand. I want them to have to like go attach, retreat, punch. We just check them for an energy here. Like buying time here is so good. And they have committed a third of their energies, but they have so many outs. They have like all their bug catching sets and whatnot. What do you think about the Grant Manly Birdless? It's not perfect, but I think the 2/2 Spide Ups is cooking. I mean, Spide Ups is a really interesting card and definitely a card that probably should be explored more. Bro, no way. Okay. E-Switch draw supporter? Alright, man. Sure. Bro, I swear. I mean, if they swing with Toad, it's just probably over. The plan, well, I don't know why they left. They should have left an Ogerpon able to attack, I believe. Okay. Sup, Ambassador? Yeah, what up, Lincoln? I don't know. The Manly list is like kind of meh, in my opinion. It's like fine, but I just think Pidgeot and Control in general is really bad right now. Why did they Teal Dance before they played Ultra Ball? Terapagos? Well, they were not supposed to just instantly draw to my stamp. That is not okay. They have burned double E-Switch. I guess to get to this point, they have to like hard retreat. Things are getting better. But also, like, if I have to keep smacking with these dark, weak Zoroarks, things are pretty bad. If I had the counter gain, this would be so much better. Because I could just go counter gain, punch into the Ogerpon. But it had to be prized. Like, of course, man. Alright, they give me a shower. Draw Janine. I mean, that is the plan. I have to just draw Janine Mochi here. Probably. I could also maybe resort to some Maractus cheese. Like, if I'm Maractus and grab the Mew for a turn, maybe can make that work. Okay, that's a good start. We get the Reshiram. That's Castle Dark. Okay, now, Trey, please give me Mochi's Janine. Never lucky. Okay, well, I guess we can go with we can go with Cactus Trap the Mew. I mean, hear me out. It's okay. They're bench locked, so no iron leaves. What's up, my thug? Yo, what is up, Bob Zard? How's it going? Bro is coping. Oh, it is absolutely not a good line, but it's better than just like doing nothing. Oh, I couldn't have swung with the counter gain Bloodmoon anyway. There are 4. What am I yapping about? Why is there a turtle and toads? Valid question. Okay, 30 switch comes down. If they whiff leaves here, I have a shot. Oh, okay, man. All right, buddy. That is not supposed to happen. Okay. It's looking like an 0-1 start. They have not missed at all. Just had practically everything here. Okay, I do think punching into me is a mistake. Because that means I can go knockout. They're gonna Ultra Ball here. For what? For Fez? If one's definition of they always have it, I mean, pretty much. Latias. Alright. Sure. Get that free retreat in here. Prism Edge. Exploding Needles is nice. Alright, let's push this Zoroark into the active spots. Try to take this KO. We need to find a Janine. That is a very important step here. If we do not find Janine, we are likely screwed. I don't know, their board is pretty trash. It is not Janine. Well, what now? I guess if we had ends PP up, we could knock them out right here. Good to know. Okay, I guess the goalpost has shifted to Iono to 1. And knock out their Toad Screw with Pecharunt. I know I played ends PP up. I could not get there. There's just the Janine. Wonderful. Alright, well. They're gonna knock me out next turn. I can go with the Pecharunt KO on the... This thing's weak to fighting, right? Yeah, so it doesn't die immediately back to a Prism Edge. Next turn I can go Hatch KO Toad. And perhaps they won't have a response. Like plus Iono to 1. They have... I mean, yes, you can see how many prizes they have left. It's right here on the right side. They have 3 prizes remaining. Fezandipiti. We should have gone for that last turn. It's quite problematic that you're getting it now. Yikes. Okay, yeah, they just had like the perfect 2-card hand. Attach Nest Ball. Yeah, the more cards they play, the worse I feel about my chances to win this game. Yikes, okay. I can't ever win with Maractus. They just have protected mycelium. And of energies? Not a ton, but I'm weak to grass, so like doesn't really matter. Yeah, this sucks. Now I can't Iono to 1 because they like are basically starting with 6. Okay. I mean, I still have to stick to the plan here, like Pecharunt. Well, actually, if I can find a Turo this turn, I might just Turo up my Zoroark and knock them out. And just say, you can't KO me that way. That seems fine. How many... Do I have the other copy? No, I already played Turo. I already played Turo. I mean, I think that's the play I have to make. But Iono 1 seems crap. They're just gonna find boss. Alright, we gotta take care of the Zoroark. Eves is not KO Pet. You are lying to me. Do not lie in my chat. Alright, let's find... Ah, that is problematic. I cannot draw Pal Pad here. Well then. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. Well, I mean, yeah, it has to just be Iono to 1 now. Sick. Let's hope that they somehow had all 4 copies of boss in their hands and they can't knock me out. You know what? Maybe, just maybe, their hand becomes terrible. Oh, okay, wait. Please be dumb and discard Mew and Fez. Or Iron Leaves. You don't need that guy. You also especially don't need to, like, you don't need any of these things. Told me to replace Watchtower with PP up, not Maractus. Okay, well, I decided today I wanted to play Maractus. Maractus wasn't on my mind until today. When I'm like, in these mixed, people always play Bolt. I mean, I think the PP up is so good. I literally said like 5 minutes ago that like the PP up sounds good. So, yeah, fact check it. Please be dumb and discard Mew and Fez. You do not need... Oh, they got a Mew? Sweet! Alright? Awesome! That's a great start here! I don't know what... They probably Boss as their only card. But you know what? Maybe there's a chance now. Toadscroll gets knocked out. I don't know why they are to Mew. Alright. Leaves comes active. Yeah, they probably have Boss as this only card. Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah. Turo didn't matter. They were at 1 prize. Sweet. Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah. I don't know what was correct. They were just so doomed because they drew perfectly. Alright, well, that sucks. I don't think I really did anything wrong. They just had everything. Alright, that sucks. 0-1. Not if we want to start this tournament, because we probably can't lose twice, and there's like a billion rounds, so... Yeah, this is terrible. This is not ideal. Skill diff? True. How many would be L? Yes, man. How many people ended up 721? Pretty good. How many Toad Scrolls were there? Yeah, there were 14. It was 2%. I am like actually so unlucky, man. Yeah, a bit frustrating, but I guess there's nothing we really could have done about it. What's the structure of this tournament? Okay, so we need... You have to go 7-1-1. Alright, that is sick. We just have to win 7 in a row. Okay, that seems light work. Alrighty, man. No problem. That sucks. Okay, I mean, I guess I can show the list that we're playing. Yeah, it's just like... It's a Zoroark. It's the list that I played on last Wednesday, except I cut the tower for Maractus. Ends PP up also seems pretty chill, but I wanted to play the Cactus. This is light work, lock in. True. Sloss 2, Chew eats up Dengo that rigid band. See if backs. Yeah, can I see like 7 Guardies in a row? Then it'll be easy top cut. Ran Zora 2 Cup last season and is senior running festival lead. You're so shocked. Bro. Can I just get like the Darm spam on them? Unlucky. Alright. Trust, I will consume coffee and everything will be okay. Yeah, like I can't even really be upset about that last one. I did what I was supposed to do. I tried. I think they gave me more than enough opportunities to like maybe win. Well, yeah, they like did silly stuff. They did things that like were not I'm not optimal. Didn't matter. 722 players. It's a lot of people. Makes them a lot less forgiving. Like you like some of these tournaments, like they're like X2 phase 2s, then you can be X3 and make cuts. So it's like you don't like you can like start off 0-2 and still like win the tournament. This one, yeah. As soon as we get that second loss, we are headed for the exits. But yeah, I had like kind of a bit busy day today. Didn't really have time to like seriously like think about anything I wanted to change or test anything out. So I was like, I could play Raging Bolt because that's like kind of a comfort pick, but also I don't really want to play Raging Bolt. That deck kind of is not well. Okay, to win one of these big tournaments, we have to be beating Gardevoir, and Gardevoir is very popular, and Raging Bolt is not very good against Gardevoir. Zulon Zard. Yo, Zard is chill. What is the bro? It's Sarah round 1. Like, of course, man. Like, you're so lucky. Perrin. Oh, did someone bribe Azul with like Twitch subs to play a stupid card? Bro. Nice. I mean, Perrin's like almost Brock scouting when you think about it. Now, what's funny is like when there was like an online tournament, I guess Google got like first with like Clive in his deck, and people were like asking in his Twitter comments like, "Bro, why are you playing Clive?" And he's like, "Is that James my favorite streamer of all time?" Hi, Darren. Man, shout out to Zul. This guy's so cool. Cyrano on your list? Cyrano's fine. Want to sell out? I mean, I would do it too, to be honest. If y'all want to pay me money and make me play terrible cards, I'm down. But there's 5 Pidgeots. What are our accounts looking like? Are we playing anything cool? This deck is so bad, man. It is very sad. Why are we like... I don't know. I mean, also people just don't know how to build it. Like, why are we playing... This Ting Lu card is horrible. Like, people have been gaslit into thinking it's real. This does not beat... It's not at all. But you know what? Sure. All your homies love Azul? Bro, real. Azul's the GOAT. How much make you play a Banat? I'd rather it be like a supporter card that has like somewhat relevant attacks. Like I could play it and like maybe get value. I wish stupid cards for free. Bro, you're actually not wrong. That's rude. But you're not wrong. I'm tired. I like did stuff all day today. Like, I went outside and like touched grass and stuff. Oh man. Watch, I'm gonna hit like a Thorns Crustle next round. I'm just gonna be gone. We're gonna be out of here. O2 drop, delete the stream, just remove the evidence. We like more Swiss rounds bigger, top cut, the same format. I think it's fine. Like so this tournament's running at 5:30 and we're playing like 10 rounds basically before top 8 happens. Like it's already taking a while. Like, and best of one already isn't like the best system. Like if the goal of playing like more rounds is like you want there to be less randomization, but like variants have less of an impact on who can like do good and win the tournament. Like in our new world, yes, we could play more rounds, but also it's not practical. And like, we're already playing a lot of rounds. It is 5:30 p.m. when we're starting this tournament. Very many more rounds, and like we're pushing into the early rounds of the early hours of the morning. People have to work and do stuff tomorrow. Like no. 7-2 guarantee ASIM would be kind of sick, bro. 7-1-1 ASIM is already huge. Like last 2 weeks ago, there was less people 7-1-1 ASIM, and there was a top 32 ASIM. Like it's already too big. It's like already like an extra round tacked on. 7-1-1 this time is gonna be like 2 more people. Or like 2 extra rounds tacked on. Like, no, it's fine. Like yes, in an ideal world, it could be easier for you to make top cut, but in reality, you should just be better and not lose twice. Like if you want to win money, just don't lose twice. It's that simple. But if I buy a chair, I win this, bro. Real. Yo, Smart TCG's moon emoji's playing tonight. Bro, that's my goat. I love Smart TCG's moon emoji. Just play 722 players round robin. For real. Bro. Yeah. I don't know. It would be awesome if it was easier to make cut and easier to win money. I'm with you. I love winning money. I would really like it if it were easier for me to win money. But you know what? I'm not good enough. I should just be better. If I like don't cut this tournament, I don't win this tournament, I just should have played better. It's fine. Yo, is the Kim Dynasty back? Bro, the Kim Dynasty's here. Let's go. Like in a spot where you could bench Fez pre-Iono and not have your hand be dead. But I didn't bench it thinking I'd find Loke at least. And you just dead Drew? I mean, you should just bench Fez, bro. I mean, also, what deck are you playing? If you're playing like a cringe deck, then like you deserve to brick. If like it's like, I forget there's like a billion people in this tournament, so you can't just like go on the list and find someone, right? Okay. Full Dusk. Let me see if your list is cringe though. If you're playing bad cards in your deck, you deserve to brick. Just saying. Well, not that you deserve to brick, but like you can't be mad when you set up badly. I mean, it looks fine. Also playing all these tool cards that I can only one Arven, which is kind of crazy. But it's chill, it's chill. It's chill, it's chill. Yeah, it's a fine deck, but you should have just benched Fez. You should have just not misplayed. Want to see someone make cash with Roaring Moon? Bro, real. Shout out Roaring Moon. Be better and don't hit Toads game 1. I mean, true. I mean, that loss I can't really be upset about, but I'm sure I will make some kind of mistake over the rest of like the course of the tournament, and it will result in a less than ideal outcome. Yes, I don't want that to happen, but it is a possibility. So yes, if that does happen, and I start like or maybe I win 7 in a row or 6 in a row, and if it's like the last round, win it into cut, and I misplay and lose, and I'm like 6-2, which is like respectable record, and I could be like, man, bro, if it was only 7-2 cut, I could have won, or I could have made tournament, like I could have made cut, bro. So unlucky the tournament structure is like punishes me like losing a game of Pokemon when it's like, bro, you tossed and lost, you were not good enough to make cut, get a job, bye. Just during the thing late to dodge a bound. That is so genius. You know what? You could just like you could get sacked by a bad matchup round 1, but also you could just show up 0-1, have a much clearer mental space, and be ready to win out. Last week we did really bad. We went like 4-2, or not last week. The last time there was a Smart Series, we did pretty bad. Yeah, 3-2 drop. Hopefully make it past round 5 this time. It's a lot of Charizard and cut this last one. Jeez. ID runs then a bunch of 0-2 scrubs. Or just beat a bunch of 0-1 scrubs. Or just beat the 0-1 scrubs, bro. It's a Mickey. It's not that deep. But yeah, I don't like how I just can't hit another bad matchup when there's like there's some Jolting Box, there's some Dragapults. If you lose 2, you're out. If I lose 1 more from here, I'm out. Alright, we will just simply dodge our bad matchups. Like good chunk of the into this like top 6 decks, we're fine. Should I play Bomb? I'm not teching for Joltik. That deck is like legit terrible. Ah, man. I do not understand how anyone can play Joltik Box right now. Like how do you sell yourself on this? It's like, I mean, I guess if you want to just be like, I want to turn my brain off. Ultra Space NKO. I have a hard time believing that is actually Ultra. I have a hard time believing that's actually Ultra playing Joltik. Would be funny though. How hard is it to win cash at a regional? I mean, I wouldn't call it easy, considering I've only done it one time before. Not like easy, but I think people do somewhat overestimate the quality of opponent you play at regionals. Like a lot of like I think a lot of people think like, oh, I'm going to regional, like I'm just gonna play against really good opponents every single round. But like for the most part, you're playing against like average to below average players for a lot of day one at least, and even sometimes like sprinkled in day two. So if your win rate is good, is like very high versus average, below average to like slightly above average players, you have a very good shot at least like starting out good. Like you still have to be able to have an okay win rate into really strong players, but like at least if your win rate into average, slightly above average players is high, that's an amazing place to start. And that's why like playing ladder, grinding ladder is so good, because you're like constantly playing games against above average players. So if you can like track your win rates, see like, oh, my win rate versus these above average players is very high, I have a good shot at doing well this tournament. Average Mickey winner can day two. I disagree. Mickeys are pretty lame. For quality of competition. Well, this one's better, but like still. How hard is it today too? I mean, I don't think it's very hard at all personally. Like I said, if you're like as long as your win rate against average, slightly below average, slightly above average players is high, day twoing is not too bad. Like you can go like X2-1, so you're gonna afford some losses in there. Like if you what's it called? If you like play some really good player, if you hit a bad matchup, like you're still fine. Like you have some wiggle room. Turn to this YouTube channel a few times a week and see the horrors of the other side of the board. Mickeys are Mickeys. I agree. I used to be a very big advocate of like, oh, play online tournaments. Your opponents are like decent on average, but then like I came to the realization that it's really not. Like, first of all, the opponents on average are not great. They're okay. And also your game volume is not very good either. Like I'm gonna have played one game in 30 minutes here. That is not ideal. Like 2 games in an hour is pretty bad. Like if we're trying to get just total volume of games, this is not how we should be going about things either. So if you're just trying to practice, playing online tournaments is not the move. Just spend that same amount of time you would spend playing an online tournament. Just play ladder. But online tournaments are a lot better content for me, and also they're funner in my opinion. Like grinding through like low ladder is pretty tedious, and yeah, it's like it's fun to compete. But, hey, Joltik, that deck is awful. I agree. Joltik is terrible. You have Heracross slow playing, classic. What a scumbag. Best practices to awards this video call with good players. I mean, private games is better than ladder if you have good players you can play with. Yes. Joltik is the most consistent deck this form. I mean, it is, but it's also terrible. Like its power level is very low, so like I don't care that it always like it gets close to reaching its power ceiling like every game. Your power ceiling is really low, so yeah, this deck is very bad. We are playing Donk 2 days from now on ladder. This is true. How do you get better so you can win a regional? Just play more Pokemon. Like, playing a lot of Pokemon helps you get better at playing Pokemon. Said it's consistent was also very average. Yeah, I mean, if you want a deck that like always does what it wants to do, great. But yeah, what it wants to do is not that good. A smart TCG falling asleep at the wheel. There's probably some judge calls in Mega 5-0 BDIF. Bro, I trust. So if I went with the intention to learn. That's like probably the best way to put it. Like like I guess like playing Pokemon, if you're just like aimlessly playing, it doesn't really do anything. But if you're like I've actually like focused practice, that's yes. Arch is the most fun deck to play IMO. I did want to stream some Arch a couple days ago. I was like, bleh. Yeah, I mean, a tournament this big, there's bound to be some judge calls in here. Odysseus Zoroark is positioned in the current meta. I think it's pretty good, honestly. Like it's a tier below like some of these other decks, but like there's not many decks that are like actively favored or at least okay into Charizard, or not Charizard, into Gardevoir, Grimmsnarl, and Pulse. You are like not good into some like the fringe decks like Dango, Joltik, Eevees. Like those decks are like, yeah, not great matchups, but I think overall it's like probably like tier 2, tier 1.5, like the tier below is like Gardevoir and Grim, but like I don't think it's bad, not at all. Zork is good, it's just a worse Grimmsnarl. I mean, does Zoroark have a better Guardian magic than Grim does? I don't know. Let's chill. I deal with the mirror, but the mirror sucks. I hate the mirror. I got Maractus though. Doing crazy stuff in mirror. Yes, definitely. Okay, that's what I'm. Guardy can scam Grim. Okay. Yes. I feel like when I'm playing Zoroark, I get to smash Gardevoir. No flipping way. Are you kidding me? I cannot beat this. They put down Cornerstone Ogerpon. They have Munkidoris. I cannot win. Dude, this is so dumb. Please do not check in. Please do not check in. We are going to sit here. Don't tell anyone. If you know who this person is, please do not contact them. Sorry for playing into Doom. Yeah, please stop playing horrible decks, Hunter. Like, at least, like, net deck me, at least, if you're gonna play, like, a bad deck. Guess you already did that once. The thing is, like, okay. Alright, we wait. Brownie face? No, that deck's terrible. What are you in the Joltik bug matchup? Smile. No, I try to go like early Blood Moon and then force him to Pikachu it, then go like Blood Moon Iono again. And hope that they whiff. Is attacking a Blood Moon for a thing? It can be. It can like against Joltik, it can be good. And for Diamond Marine to return, you love that deck. It will be interesting to see how they're going to impact Dynamotor has. Like, it hasn't been doing that good in Japan as far as I know. But you never know. I think this Gardevoir deck is a lot better versus these Iron Hands decks than it used to be. Like before, that was like actively like a huge weakness. Being a free W. I'm not saying anything until the clock says 0-0. I hope so, man. Hitting Blissey, I mean, really any wall deck is egregious. It's got donked. That is unfortunate. You should play walls, but that was the wrong walling one. Walls is so bad. Do we care about Japan? This is true. Japan has been notoriously fraudulent. Remember Feraligatr? Yeah. I guess true. Yeah, Alloutblitzle just won. Throw Japan's meta out the window. Never mind. Yeah. I guess seeing it too bad is probably a good sign. No. I love Japan. Shout out Japan. Chat, I have some cool PSA slabs I got back today. I graded some of my old like bag teams I pulled when I like it's from like seniors and stuff. I got my grandma bought me that tin like way back in the day. I don't know if this shows that. Yeah, Pikachu's Ekram. Cool. Slab. That's another one. Very cool. I don't know how I pulled so many of these alts. I love slabs. I'm going. Please, bro, please. Gator and Alice Bowl is all you need to know about their system, bro. Real. Hey, Mr. Streamer, where's the Pokemon TC Live game I just promised? Dude, shut up. I do not want to show gameplay for its Blissey. That is not gameplay. That is torture. Right, I'm gonna stand up for a minute. I'll be back in 36 seconds. Yes, let's go. They no-showed. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, let's go. Yes. Yay. Okay. I'm so glad. Alright, yes, the show must go on. Yay. Yay. Awesome. Huge. Wonderful. So happy. Smiling through it all. I cannot believe this is my life. Yay. The bad news is, I mean, the good news is I don't have to play against Blissey. Very good outcome. The bad news is I have to, we need filler content for the next 30 minutes. Oh no. Play mouse, bro. Bro's begging for the mouse format. It's too early in the stream for some mouse. Do some quizzes, bro? Nah. No. Mr. went around too because he's busy. Unfortunate. I'm not DMing the mouse 60, bro. You're gonna come. I'm gonna beat you. And you're gonna play about getting unlucky. No, I'm not doing that. Play some Owl Bowl. Owl Bowl's pretty tough. Quiz, please, bro. Y'all see H Chow do these quizzes. I am not H Chow. What percentage of Xavier's matches are rage bait? At least like 75%. Let's VOD review Tim Franklin versus Johnny Stream game. That, yeah, speaking of rage bait, that is definitely rage bait. You know what? I want to VOD review a non-game of poke. Or like 2 non-games. You know what? That sounds so fun. Nah, bro. Just can't help himself. I know, right? You comment about there being rage bait. All right, man. Slap me for curly for game? Nah, bro. I'm good. I don't even know what stream that was. And if you remember what stream that was, bro, I'm like living rent free in your head. That is crazy. I do not remember you slapping me for game ever. How do you feel about your bolus with Briar and Terrapagos? I like it a lot. Briar's pretty sick. I don't know if I like it more than normal Owl Bolt, but it's like pretty sick. Rewatch chat you versus chat, please. Bro, no. I don't think I can watch myself do that. Like, after watching it the first time, it was like kind of bad. Because I realized how many mistakes that I made. But then I like saw it pop up on my YouTube feed like a few weeks ago, and I clicked on it again, and I like watched like the first like a couple of the mid game turns, and I'm like, nah, I can't watch this anymore, bro. I played that so bad. Like, actually frustrated me so much. Yeah, whatever. It's over. It's over. It doesn't matter. It is traumatic. Like, yeah. Like, actively watching yourself throw away thousands of dollars is very fun. Yes. Yes, it is so fun. I just slap you with a game for color because I was on Tusk. Bro, Xavier. It's definitely rage bait. You're like trying to get me like, oh, I'm so unlucky. Like, no, bro. I played terrible. I deserve to lose. Henry should have beat me every time. Henry did make like a game losing mistake at the end potentially, but neither CC was in the prizes. So we could not punish, but whatever. Challenge Henry to a rematch. I'm not playing current. I mean, no, I would play current Pidgeot versus current Gardevoir. That sounds like a great matchup for me. What type of wood is the door made of? I could not tell you. I'm not an expert in wood. Oh, I never watched your stream game, Mole. I know you got yeah, you got cooked by Ian, but like, I do not know the details. I was busy. What was I doing in Baltimore? I don't know. I think I was eating when that happened. You could watch it now. I do not want to watch Block Lax. Yeah, chat. Here's Block Lax. No, we are not doing this. Making fun of Mullerator would be very fun. What is your IRL name, bro? What? That's crazy. Dude, the white noise is brutal. But no no excuses. I don't know if like the stream ever picked up in like my game versus Henry, but like I took off the headset after like 10 seconds because like the white noise was so brutal. Like I asked the judge like, yo, is there any way to make this more quiet? Like I understand what this is for, but this is hurting my ears. Yeah. The white noise sucks. It is not ideal. But like the second time I played the stream, it was fine. I even Xavier Kerr. Yes. Are you running any DARMs? No, I'm not. I need to blow my nose. Your Linux page is cracked. Bro, if you have 3 digits on your Linux page, your page is not cracked. And if you have a triple digit finish as your only finish, it's like so cooked. I don't know if you have a triple digit, but I think it is. That's your only finish, bro. Nah, we are so good. Oh, chat. What do we do? How much time till the next round? I'm too tired for this. Mine is pretty good if I just lie and say that I haven't been somewhere. Oh, real. Mine's pretty good if you just looked at my juniors one and said it was in masters. Like, bro, your head, bro. Blocklock's merchant for real. I think about Blocklocks on stream and I'll win it in. This is the Chow season. Okay, buddy. How was our Zoroark win rate the first round? Pretty bad. We were 1 over his Blissey somehow, bro. How? I mean, I assume it was Blissey not playing corner pawn. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's my game versus Blissey. Okay, now, yes. Intelligence up. We are 1-1 versus Joltik Box. Huge. 0-1 versus Saraledge, 0-1 versus Garchomp, 0-1 versus Pengo. I feel like you shouldn't pitch out one of these post-rotation ones, like the bird deck wasn't good, but you should like scammed 1 to 2 bolt players. That's how I kind of felt in Atlanta. Like I was playing that Raging Bolt deck that I had like 0 games on. And I picked up Bulk because I'm like, this deck is easy and seems decently well positioned. And it was like actually not that easy, but yeah, and I was like, I didn't want to play Bird because I couldn't hit Polts. And then yeah, I just didn't hit any Polts. So like I would have just cooked with a Pidgeot. Bro, I hit like 5 Terabucks. I'm sorry for the ons, chat. James Kowalski played that, bro. What? Why? Why are you playing Ho-Oh? You bum. Why? Dude, like, so get a job. Stop playing mix and lock in, bro. Why? I can make cool 1 prize boards like 2% of game stupid to the deck. That is rage bait. If you seriously believe that, then you do not know how to play Raging Bolts. Bro, this guy is jobless. Nah, people actually believe that though, and that's why they play like Owless, and then their deck is terrible. They can't do like one of the things that makes their deck good. James Kowalski and Alloutblitzle on the same record, noticing? Bro, real. Attacking 1 prize board states? I mean, you can. For forcing single prizes is very real. If you do not believe that this is true, then you do not understand how to play Raging Bolt EX. That's okay. Owl's Bolt Snake Oil, bro, real. Like is so bad. We'll say I did play Bolt, and the urge to bench a bunch of PS is pretty strong. True. Well, that's like why Bolt's conversion rate early on, like post-row, is terrible. Well, first of all, people weren't playing Baby Bolt. Like, I was looking at this the other day, but I was just like, how bad was it in Atlanta? Like, Bolt's conversion rate was atrocious. And I was like, how many of these Bolts did not play, like, wait, no, let's see. Like, this is so bad, bro. Like, Raging Bolt wasn't even, like, didn't even make the graphic. Oh, Bolt's washed. No, there were just 60% of people not playing Baby Bolt. Like, this is the best card in the deck. The reason, like, why you play this deck. This is pre-Shaman. This card was even better. And we were just not playing it. And also, we weren't playing Ditto. Like, our lists were just terrible. I don't know. We're also just playing Squawkabilly. Ew. I don't know, man. It's so chalked. Wooloo? Yes. No, bro. This tournament makes me mad. I should have cut this tournament. But I'm cringe. I didn't. Shout out to the one guy playing double. Not real. We do not shout out the person playing double. That is okay. That's why I just want Prime Catcher stupid. Bro, real. I can't believe like people just went into this tournament like choosing to play Raging Bolt because it's like that, and it's not like choosing to play Raging Bolt because it had Baby Bolt. That's the reason why I chose to play the deck. But whatever. I don't know, man. This tournament makes me so angry. My run was like so free. I just played terrible. Whatever. I don't know. Do y'all like play so bad sometimes that, like it like keeps you up at night? Like there'll be sometimes I'll like play and I'll like throw an online tournament and then I like on stream go to bed, but then I like can't sleep because I get like so mad about how I just threw a game of Pokemon. Like it's a totally meaningless game. It's like top 8 of a mix or top 4 of a mix. It's like totally meaningless, but it's just like, man, I hate losing. Losing makes me so mad. Well, okay, I don't mind losing if I felt like I played well. If I did what I could and it was like my opponent still like that round 1. I didn't like nothing. I mean, yeah, we just got fried because our opponent had everything. It's who really cares? But it's like, bro, those games where I throw make me so mad. And it's even worse at majors. It's like you have limited opportunities to do good in these things, and you're just throwing away these opportunities, bro. Like, what is wrong with you? When it's late at night, playing louder, you make disgusting misways, and then 2 hours past bedtime trying to cleanse your palate. Oh, true. That's why you got a ladder during work, bro. Fucking. How common are sore winners at large events? I mean, it happens. I don't really keep track of them, but it happens. My favorite version of sore winner is like you like egregiously double brick into them or something, and they're like complaining about how like they just like rolled you in like 10 minutes, and they're like complaining about like their games. Like I wasn't even drawing good. It's like, bro, shut up. Like I had someone like that like a one tournament where I was playing control and he was playing Miraidon, and I double bricked. It was like not like the games were horrible. And he was like complaining he like opened Raichu both games. When like Raichu isn't even that bad of a starter versus control. And like you also just 2-0'd me in like 15 minutes. So like why do you care? Do not use ChatGPT to brainstorm tech ideas. You know, Poldzard? What is Poldzard playing? Poldzard's actually playing Poldzard. W. How much Pidgepolt is there tonight? Pidgepolt is like actually so lit. Got something like that in Atlanta. Dude, it's so annoying. Now my least favorite thing in poke is people who like pressure you to agreeing to gentlemen. Man, that's the worst. I personally I haven't experienced it, but like happened a couple times, and hear people's stories. It's like, I wish we could just get rid of gentlemen's, man. ER11, huge. Joltik is so peak. I agree, bro. Joltik is so good. Only bad players lose to Joltik box. Dude, its win rate is terrible. We're gonna be in Joltik box land here in a minute. I want there to, I would really like it if gentlemen just like didn't exist in a Pokemon. But also like the alternatives kind of suck. Like best of one, not ideal. Like winning on prize cards also like skews the format. Like I think a lot of people were like, oh yeah, that seems great. But then like we see this like thing happen in Japan, or like prize card winning where it makes a terrible deck win their tournament. So it's like, I don't really want to see that happen when it's like playing fast decks equals yeah, the meta gets skewed towards faster decks. That seems bad. So yeah, it's just like gentlemen's suck, but also all the other alternatives suck. So it's like, yes. I mean, I wouldn't mind like 20 rounds of BO1. Your opponent mentioned like 3 times before we got. I mean, some people are pretty crazy about it. For the most part, I had pretty good experience with gentlemen's at NEIC, or not NEIC, just this season as a whole. But also, like, I think most people feel better about gentlemen'sing with me because they know, like, and I don't love this, that, like, people people like are more trusting me because I'm a public figure, which like it's fine because like I'm not going to screw you over, but it's like if they're doing it to me, they're doing it to other people, and I know like not everyone else has their best interests at heart. Like that they could tell their opponent like, no, this sports is winnable for me, I'm not conceding, and their opponent like wouldn't think anything of it. They're like, oh, this player who's smarter and better than me does not think that they can lose. Like, what am I gonna do about it? When like or pressuring them to concede like board tape that they could win or decently likely to win. Yeah, it sucks. I hate gentlemen's, and it's only gonna be worse with this like +2 turns. It's gonna be like more like slow playing and crap. It's ugh. Yes. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know. Gentlemen suck. I only have like one really bad one this year. It's fine. We do not talk about it. Use those big bad ambassador powers to change it. I don't think I can do that level of change, but I guess I could try. And I don't think BO3 or BO350 +1 was the answer. I understand why they did it. It's just gonna make the problem worse. Like now in these like high pressure gentleman situations where like people need to like explain and talk things out, you have like a clock dangling above your head that you have to deal with. Oh no. My friends with gentlemen sees ended a tie, so you love them. That's like probably somewhat on you then. You're probably in the wrong some of the times and should be scooping, or you need to be better at communicating to your opponent the position you're in and why you believe you should win. I had 0 gentlemen's result in ties this season. Your I scooped or my opponent scooped, so yes, if you are tying gentlemen's consistently, it is definitely your fault. The new 1 turn will also skew faster decks. Not really. It's not. It doesn't get like that big of a buff. 60 minutes best of 3 and 1 times up. It's a tie. I don't love that because I think they had a system like that before, where like it was like +1, or the game ended at a certain time. But you like then you can just like sit there on your last turn and like not give your opponent their last turn, or like skew things so you have the last turn and always win or something. It's like not ideal. I don't believe you. I mean, nah, bro. It's always luck with you, Xavier. It's always, bro. You're always so unlucky, man. The opponent wouldn't have honored if the opponent would have honored the gentleman, bro. Like, of course, they should have honored it. Definitely out of your control, bro. I believe you. You're a ninja? What? Yeah. True. Xavier's like is pretty unlucky. I agree. Well, that's what you do. Like, if your deck is slow, like, why are you doing board state, bro? Like, that doesn't make sense. that is on you. Like, you do not understand what kind of agreement you should be making with your deck. Like, you're playing a slow deck versus a fast deck, and you're agreeing to prize cards. Like, that's on you. Josh, you're waiting to do a DB on ASE. Tough. Like I explained to my opponents when I'm playing control and we get in gentleman situations, I absolutely cannot do prize cards. Like I understand it's pretty easy to tell who's going to win the game based on prize cards, but I cannot do that. So yes, and people are fine with it. I mean, people are more hesitant to agree to prize or to board state than prize cards, but like, it's all right. True, bro. You are so unlucky, man. But Bloodmoon sleep for all 6 prizes, trust. Oh, man. One of my friends, like as control, did a prize cards gentleman because he didn't understand you could do board state, and like his winner in at regional last season, or 2 seasons ago. It's like, bro, we basically just concede the game. Like we're against Moon. Like imagine we should always win on board state. And we just like, yeah, we just hand our opponent the game basically. We were like, yeah, I don't want to win. Tough. Alright, round should be coming up soon. Some quality app time, not gonna lie. Can you explain board state agreements? So, in Pokemon, you are allowed to agree the game on, or you are allowed to like decide the game on some kind of predetermined condition. Like this is not random. You're not allowed to decide a game on something random. So you and your opponent, before the final match starts, agree that the player, like after the +3 turns, +1 turn are played, the player who has the least advantageous board state will win. Like, so let's just say I'm playing Gardevoir, and maybe I am behind on prizes, but the Bolt player's at 3 prizes, I'm at 4, I'm gonna go take two, and win. Like, it is very clear that the Gardevoir player is going to win. The Raging Bolt player would concede because it is clear that the Guardy player is going to win, very likely, if the game were to continue. So, yeah, I mean, time sucks. Like, you want to try to get as many match points out of your rounds as possible. So, like, especially if you feel like you're the better player, you should want to get 3 match points out of a round. So, it's usually... Well, okay, prize cards is easier to sell because it's more definite. So like if it's someone who's maybe like a bit newer and doesn't really understand what's happening, it's easier to agree. How do you judge a gray area with that? I mean, it really shouldn't be a gray area. Like, I mean, if it's like there wasn't much time to play the game, like I had a situation this season where I was like Bolt versus Polt. And it was like turn 2 when time was called. Or yeah, I was on my second turn when time was called. So it was like impossible to tell who could win. Or who had like it was not definite. So like you just have to take the tie in those cases. But yeah, if you're the player who is like significantly less likely to win, or just straight up can't win, you should concede. Assuming you make that kind of agreement. What do you have to say about players that think Isaiah versus Alessandro would win for Pidgeot? Bro, I don't care. Like Alessandro conceded. It was a valid concession. Like honestly, I should have just conceded game 2 versus Henry in the basically exact same spot, like as soon as he set up. Because I had like a flight to catch, so like I should have just insta-scooped, but I played it out just for fun. Played a pretty scuffed, terrible game of Pokemon. But even if I did somehow win, I was never gonna win game 3. But yeah. The Alessandro scoop is valid, like, whatever. I mean, I at least would have looked at the hands. If, like, Isaiah puts down a couple Pokemon and it's clear that his start doesn't suck, I would be like, okay, buddy, you got this one. Think Bird might be good next format? No. Control shot. I'm not, like, I don't know. I'm kind of done with control. I spent too much time on it this season. In spots where it wasn't good enough. We're fine. No? It's alright. I can't waste my time. I can't waste worlds playing a bad deck. Afterworlds, sure. But unless there's like some kind of broken control deck out there, I'm not really gonna like mess with it at all. Like if it's not there, I'm not forcing it. What do you think of the new Acer Roll? That seems very toxic. I don't know. That's what the format looks like. There are like quite a few ways to get around it. You just bossed. It's like you only can play when they're like 2 prices, right? Or like whatever. It's like 2 or less. Seems fine. Just have boss's orders. Have a way to snipe. Like the player who's doing the Acerola stuff only has this defensive win con. I think it's good to test to control on a majorless set to see something that was missed because control is always underexplored compared to the rest of the meta decks, but yeah, but not risk it for our worlds. I mean, I think also it is for me. I felt like I did not have a season as good as I know I'm capable of. And part of that, or a lot of it, was due to me playing not very good decks. I could have made better meta calls in a lot of the tournaments that I played. So it's also some of it for me is like I have to get this one right. Like I've identified an area of weakness that I have, and I can fix that. So yeah, like let's not mess around with stuff that we know or are very sure is not going to be that good. Like I still enjoy playing control. Like I will still mess with it inevitably. Like I've played it in this format. Like even though the deck is not very good, it's like still fun to play it in like a more like casual setting. But like I'm not like for such an important tournament. Yeah, like all the time matters, and I can't spend that on stuff that is not gonna help me win. Didn't they let boss and counter catcher rotate? I mean, they've happened before. I don't like to just like mess. I don't know. Like thinking about it too much is kind of pointless because either it happens or it doesn't. Like us thinking about it or fearing about it right now is not gonna like change the fact. If they did it, like whatever. Like the designers have been doing good. Like let's just let them cook. It's Alicia's sweet, bro. Alicia's appeal is so good. Alright, next round's up. Please, bro. Got a scuffed couple rounds. Alright, Poltzard. I can deal with this. This is manageable. A lot better than my first 2 rounds. Well, I still got hello world to be hanging out with the cool kids. Ah, bro, pull up. I'll talk to anyone. I wish the cool kids would want to hang out with me, bro, but I'm just not cool. I'm not cool anymore. I've been cut like the last like 4 months. I'm like actually so washed. Okay. All I do with pink drink yapping for so long, bro. Valid. She's annoying. Press on your Pidgey out of world. So yeah, bro, of course. Any of y'all ever see me at a major, want to say hi, get a picture, sign something, just talk, just do it. Unless I'm like actively doing something, like I've had people like ask me to sign something when I was in the middle of a round one time, which is like, yeah, please have a little bit of common sense if I'm talking to someone else or playing a game. But yeah, if I'm just yeah, it was like some kids. I was like playing around and they were like standing right next to my table with their pens. They're like, yo, can you sign something? I'm like, bro, chill. Like, let me finish my round. It's fun. It's cool to have that problem where like people want you to do stuff like that. I'm coming back, seating you. Bro, what are you doing? You're throwing so bad. And yeah, can you sign my playmat, please? Would be funny. Alright, we're going first here. Honestly, not a bad going first, and we're not just gonna get the dude out of the game. Okay, awesome. I was like thinking about holding the energy so I could evo, but that makes me feel a lot better about it. I can go attach to bench here. Try to. We've been surprised at castle. We still have patch and stuff though. It's chill. Wolf Glick signed your DS and spelled his. Bro, that is insane. Bro actually misspelled his own name? Dude. That is hilarious. That actually happened? That is so funny. Go on ground control. I want to win a tournament. But want to have fun? Sure, control is very fun. But this is a big tournament with a lot on the line, so I do not want to play control. So we'd do that? Nah, bro. Okay, this is a bit sketchy of an Iono. You're not Holly, whatever that means, bro. You know it's an inside joke, man. Come on. Oh, they just whiffed. They like oh, this is so annoying because they like whiffed itchy pollen, but I like don't have a good response. I mean, I guess I okay, yeah, this is okay. I have patch in deck, right? Okay. I can go patch retreat Janine. I don't like benching patch, but also I like need to be progressing towards something decent. I'm gonna attach both energies this time, chat. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm not gonna Janine for one again. I promise y'all. Okay. And also, do I save the Mochi here? I don't know that like Mochi matters. I just like really need to get to a Zoroark. Another Janine for one tech. Alright, this is a bit better. If they itchy pollen me, this is still not great, but if they don't, we have Arven Ultra Ball and can start doing stuff. Sorry on time, buy the guide though. Some pre-signed business cards that link to your Metafy page. Dude, that'd be so cringe. It would be funny. Honestly, it'd be funny to do that to local, do that at locals for the bit. Cause my locals do like troll people like that. Like new people like come and ask me questions and stuff. Cause they're like, oh, James is so good, talk to him. And then they're like no, buy his Metafy guide. Like, okay guys, shut up. Triple rare candies are. I mean, if they have it like that, they have it like that. That would mean it's like a pretty blah hand. But at least we have another Iono. We didn't have any Zoroarks in the last hand. Hopefully we can draw one on the next hand, because they're probably gonna itchy pawn. Local scenes are so funny. I love my locals. They're so goofy sometimes, but I love my locals. I mean, yeah, they're very chill. Chatting about the James dice? Probably not. Yeah, my locals, like after I cut San Antonio, my locals made dice with my face on it. Instead of the one, they put my face. Bro. Truly a decision. I could have seen him over here, but I also could have swing. I don't mind swinging because they have no energies in play, so like the likelihood that they swing back is probably not that high. I mean, I know hitting into it, but dude doesn't feel amazing. But what are they gonna do? Like stamp candies are. Yeah. Yeah, and then I also have like some like custom cards like people like someone made for me for my birthday. And my locals think they're like the funniest thing ever. And they'll like banger hunt on Twitter with my custom cards I gave them. I can always kill Pecharunt. I mean, if they have Candy's RCC, whatever, bro. Like, I can't do everything. I want to be in the position to like get a lead going here. All right, they have Ultra to protect the energy. Wait, they play Switch. Jamming Tower. Third Iono, bro. I do play Switch. Okay, valid. Honestly, the 70 punch here is like pretty decent. I don't have space for the Turo. Ooh, I found Boss. Boss is actually really strong here. I can go Boss Kale Melon. Alright. This is fine. I would like to have like some bench space for like Munkidoris and stuff here, but it's like not the end of the world. Let's trade away the counter gain. I probably don't need another Zorua at this point. I may need Janine, like may need Arven. Probably, I mean, any more bench space is probably devoted towards monkeys at this point. Yeah, let's just boss, knock out the Charmeleon. I'll even press Powerful Rage, just for all the people who say, you never use Powerful Rage! Okay. Alright. Hitting into, I guess they can just punch me for 70 again. That works. I can't really swing back. But yeah, they're not allowed to Phantom Dive it, but I guess they could Phantom Dive into Petch and then do like some setup. Do a little prep work. That works for them. Use the chat. You're welcome. Yeah, it was really good to KO that Charmeleon. The Charizard is a pretty huge problem late game. Without the Darm, I usually can't justify killing it late game either. Okay, they have the Hawlucha. Are they going to... They're going to KO Petch and a Zorua. Take 3. They have Cleffa. Nice and lined up. Okay, okay. They think they're so tough here. Oh, wow. They're actually going to just spend it all here. Oh, no. This is actually really good for them. This is very good. Because now they're just boss away from winning the game. They only have the one boss's orders left, so that may be a bit difficult to reach. But they are, like, threatening that. Okay. I really like the Turo here. That would be pretty lit. I also need to find one of my remaining Dark Energies. I may just have Janine if worse comes to worse. There's Turo. Okay. Did not find Dark. How do I want to do this? Because I could just go like Janine and knock out Cloak. And just say you don't have boss for a very, very, very long time. We could do that. Because like Turing here feels so terrible. Like, it's so annoying. They only have the one boss left. Yeah, and I also could just punch active as well. Honestly, punch active is probably best. Because it's like converting this to like another knockout could be kind of hard. Okay. I don't know any Zoruas left. They're all gone. Sure, we'll swing for the 170. If they have the second boss, then they are just better. Janine and boss? I mean, I could have CC'd killed Cloak. Alright, they don't just slam boss. The thing is, even if I KO Cloak, they still have like a bunch of outs. Just like Fez. Draw cards anyway. There's Munkidori. But attached to Monkey, they aren't attaching to their Cloak. Arven is not game winning. Nice. Awesome. Fan of just that. Yeah. Big fan of them just not winning on the spots. Okay. All right. We at least get one more turn. Let's roll away an energy. They're gonna go for cloak again. Okay. And then next turn I can Turo Cleffa. And yeah, they're probably gonna swing for 200 into me there. They're just gonna be like, you know what, buddy, you KO my Pult anyway. How about you find the stuff? I guess they could just go Phantom and kill Cleffa, set up the other stuff. Sure, that's actually that's pretty good. Rescue Ward. No way this is correct. Oh, they forgot about their own stadium. Bro. Dude, this is so bad for them. I get to Turo and knock out their Pult. I just get to kill Pult for free. Bro. Okay, I like keeping the Poffin. Let's do Iono. Okay, let's go Counter Catcher. Knock out this guy. Let's Turo. Up Cleffa. Anything else we want to do? We could Pal Pad back in Turo, like Turo boss. Or we could just do double boss next turn, maybe. I don't know. I don't think, like, we don't get disrupted that often, right? I probably should have ripped the Ultra there, gotten rid of, like, Cleffa card. They were just, like, hoping that I gave them Counter Catcher for game. Maybe? I don't know. Or I gave them Lucha. I'm not giving you that back, bro. That was a very questionable play. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, like they had attached to bench Pult, swing for 200, KO Cleffa. Like that play gives them like very, very good real like winning chances. I don't know why they didn't just do that. Alright, they're gonna set up a Jet Headbutt again. The Stamp here would be pretty annoying. They're just gonna go Stretcher. Okay. The nice part for us is they aren't like threatening game win on next turn. So you can get down like a Mander or anything. Okay. Okay, I mean we could just like swing into them plus Munkidori. And that seems very strong and difficult for them to beat. Okay, let's just start things off with an Ultra Ball here. Let's get this junk card out of the deck. Seems like a good place to start. Another option for us could be double boss, but that is like significantly weaker to hand disruption. Clef is weaker than Maractus. Stamp CC, those cards are pretty crap. Okay. I mean, like if I go punch knock, like I just go like punch active and dump damage on. How are they winning? Like they have Phantom Dive, KO Patch, but like yeah, like the other prize just yeah. Okay, I just need to like, thin out my deck. Pal Pad back in like another boss this next turn. Okay, let's just grab like I don't know, Evo, E-Switch just for funsies. Let's attach the Evo to, you know what, Reshiram, you can have Evo. It's not gonna get discarded. Enjoy it. We probably had it back in just boss, I believe. Like what is like I don't think they have a way out of this. Like assuming I just find boss next turn, I should win the game. Let's burn this. I don't think I want. I mean, I could mention the other monkey potentially. Seem that good though. I mean, it's probably fine, right? Yeah. Give me like E-Switch plays. All right, swing for 170. How do they beat this? Or this card boss padded back in? I don't think so. They're on 3 Ionos, so like I'm not like that heavily respecting them having their last one. And like my odds to hit my last one is like okay. Like I'm seeing 5 cards out of my 10 card deck. They just play boss. They were just saying I don't find Reshiram. I mean, I said game. I just promote E-Switch Bloodmoon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the turn where they were treated there was just horrible. Like, I don't know what the correct answer was given their hand. Oh, they just don't even have anything. Do I Pecharunt and play? I do play Castle. I just priced one and the other one's in the bottom 10. Not sure what they expected with this. Alright. Very weird game. Yeah. Questionable play there. In the mid game for sure. Is Pecharunt a good salary? Don't worry about it. Alright. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I'm glad we got the dub. Stay alive. How the ladder bot is playing in a Mickey? But I don't know. It's alright. 2-1. Now we just need to win 5 more rounds to make cut. Huge. Looks a bit better than having to win 7 more rounds. Our toad opponent. Okay, I was gonna say, are they just him and just like popping off? I mean, so that not they're 2-1. Blissey player did not show up again. Huge sad. It's respectable living, bro. No leagues, the Bun. Okay, I probably should get some food. I'm hungry. Okay, chat. I'm gonna get some. I've not like eaten anything since like 12. I'm hungry. Okay. I'm gonna see what's in the fridge. Eats, and I will I'll be right back. Okay. Can I get you something? No. Okay, alright, door stream, have fun, chat. Have fun. Hello, chat. Okay. Next round should be up here pretty soon. Okay, 2 minutes. Awesome. We are 2-1. Just 5 more wins to go. Hooray! Coffee. I drank like half my coffee. This is bad. We're 3 rounds in. Oh no. Gotta lock in. Bro, Holo's doing terrible. Smart TCG's imaginary crab. Smart TCG's moon emoji. Smart TCG's bad moon emoji. And Smart TCG's investment banker. Bro. Shout out Smart TCG's imaginary crab. So cool. What? Was Maractus to you? It's like mainly a bolt tech, so you can like try to buy some time, because one of like the biggest problems versus bolt is like it's hard to have like the Mochi CC Janine like all that turn 2, but a lot of bolt lists, like I think about half of them are not on any kind of switch effects currently. Okay, this Mickey has more, they're 61. But some of the Mickeys had like as low as like 30%. And in that case, I mean, even like Stamp Maractus is pretty good. It's like not easy for them to have like Owl off the stamp, and it also just like randomly good in other spots. I don't know. I don't think the Maractus is amazing. If I were to cut the I think N's PP up maybe a better replacement for the tower, but I did feel like tower overall was pretty mid. Mercy's moon emoji on stream last round, bro. It's so tough. Shout out Smart TCG's moon emoji. They beat 2 Dangos? Bro. Oh, Armor. That deck does not seem very tough. You washed VGC player? That's crazy. Yo, what's up, XR? You're waiting for your tower to turn after you're on Bloodmoon by accident? Well, that's like part of why tower is kind of mid, is you can't really find it very early against like bolts when it's like best, and you like by the time you can like thin out your deck and get to it late game, you aren't allowed to use it. Azul 3 out now, bro, huge. It's been a while since Azul had that like a really deep Mickey run. Honestly, I'd like him to to get there. Guardy Saxton didn't find Rainbow. Bro, unlucky, bro. You're actually so unlucky. Like, of course he didn't even find Rainbow Energy, bro. So unlucky. Like, of course, bro. Alright. Gotta wait a few minutes because the overtime stuff, always judge calls. Ooh, Jolting Box has its win rate's kind of come up a little bit. Don't love that. There's a lot in that 2-1. Oh no. It was like really bad for the first round. Just give me a Gardevoir, man. Come on. There's so many 2-1 Gardevoirs. You know you want to. Gardevoir would be great. Honestly, aside from Gardevoir, there's like no match I just like love. But I would take any of these like top 6. Would be acceptable. Azul needs a 2nd place. Bro, it's been a while since we've got that like Azul 2nd place. Bro is due for a 2nd place. What have Azul's matches been? Bro's hit Zoroark, Sarah-Ledge, and Grim. We're pretty chill. 0-3 Sarah-Ledge is not tough. Okay. Yeah, just give me like 5 Gardevoirs in a row. Let me get into cut at 7-1. Then after that, whatever happens, happens. But like, yeah, feed me Gardevoirs. I don't really know like what other matchups I want. My deck doesn't beat anything. Terrorbox 4-11. Bro, Terrorbox is so bad. I can't believe Terrorbox got 2nd in the last one of these. That deck has to beat like nothing. Deck is terrible. Chicken Jockey returns as 3-0. Huge. What's the turbo structure for tonight? It's 9 rounds and 7-1-1 or better makes cut. And then it's gonna be a huge ASIM round. I don't think there's probably gonna be more than one ASIM round. Because last time there was way more people, or way less people, 200 less people. And there was, I think, 17 people in ASIM, same amount of rounds. So I don't know why another round wasn't tacked on. Or this is just going to be a massive ASIM. We love Terrorbox, Unicorn, people are still playing it. I don't know. I can't believe that it got second last week. It seems horrible. Like, versus all these good evolving decks, they just put down Shaman and you lose. Like, how did we beat Charizard? How did we beat Joltik? I mean, Raging Bolt, I guess, is a little believable. Like, did these Gardevoirs just not put down a Shaman versus us? The Guardian matchup, like, already wasn't good last format. And, now that's Shaman that exists. Okay, next round's up. No! Oh, gosh darn it, man! Why? No! And they have the Genesects. Well, alright. We may be in trouble. It's okay. Man. Okay, well, this matchup sucks, but we will do our best. It is not an auto loss. We can hopefully get there. I mean, last week we beat 3 Dengos, so really, what is a bad matchup? Obviously, very unideal. But you know what? Maybe they mess up. Maybe favorable things happen for us. All right, here we go. I mean, it seems better for this list than like my Milwaukee list. Like, at least we can like Blood Moon earlier. Like, our path to victory is probably Blood Mooning as early as possible and like forcing them to find Gusts or like an early Pikachu. I don't know. I guess it's still like Darm was also like a way you could like establish like real wins, because you could go like Darm 90 active Joltik, knock it out 90 a bench guy, because you didn't really want to let the Joltik stick. Okay, we're going first. Pretty bad. Also giving them mulligans does not help the matter. Okay. We found Cleffa. We got a donk. I don't think we have to donk them. Of course, bro. They open Joltik, man. Like, of course. Alright. All things considered, this is a pretty good start. Like, about as good as we could ask for going first. And we do have to, like, kill this Joltik, because otherwise the baby Galf becomes big problems later. Alright, there's Arven coming down. Usual Joltik box stuff. They also play the EXP share, which is annoying. Ugh. Just all around disgusting matchup. I think like in a perfect world, we can KO the Joltik next turn, and then they knock us out back, and then we can have like a Blood Moon on 4 with like a stamp. All right. Will be interesting to see how they spread their energies. They usually go 3-1. Found the future booster right away. It's an Ultra Ball. Throw away the Blood Moon. Well, they only have the 1 stretcher, so that may be good. They got Latios. I expected them to get Fez, honestly. Okay, we like to see the Latios come down. That didn't really, I don't know why they put that down. That does not help them at all currently. So yeah, pretty confused. Like if we're gonna Ultra Ball for a Mon, why don't we just grab Fez? Or maybe they wanted to get Fez and Fez was prized. Okay. They go 2-2. So they're angling towards Pikachu next turn. I mean, I'd rather them Pikachu than Iron Hands. Janine for one good in this matchup? Probably. This is like so sus though. Like I can go Zoroark knock them out, and that is good. But the problem then becomes they knock me out back, have no response. But also if they go like Crisp and Amp, I'm in a lot of trouble as well. I'd rather like be giving up the first prize to Pikachu, I guess. I'm like guessing like they played this way because they have Crispin in hand. They would go probably 3-1 if they didn't. Janine's actually a pretty good pull. But yeah, my hand's looking pretty suspect for next turn. Not a huge fan, but also like yeah, letting the Joltik stick around for a potential second jolting charge for potential Galvan, like Crispin and them solving the threat of Galvan. Iron Leaves. Okay, this was also a pretty bad outcome. I think this is like, it's still okay, I guess. Depends on what else they have going here. Go to the attach, they have Crispin. Wait a minute, what? They only brought 2 to the active. Have to have Crispin. Oh, they have an invisible third energy. Okay, sick. Okay, I was confused. I'm like, wait a minute, where's the Crispin? Oh no, okay, never mind. Well, I should like get a turn here. Maractus here is actually pretty nuts. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Fez, flip, come on, good cards, good cards, good cards. Yeah. Kind of. My visual bug has been happening more lately, and it is funny. All right. I guess. Do I want to make this Maractus? I don't mind it. Maractus could be really cheesy. Big fan of cheese around here. Wait, no, this is actually really bad for me, right? Are they ever dumb enough to just like KO this Cleffa? Probably not. So I bench locked out of like, well, I could go boss KO Latias, I guess. They could just also just like checkmate me. Maybe. I don't know. They probably can't do all that. They didn't have Crispin in last turn. It's Arven. That's Arven for Prime. Wait, I'm actually, no, I'm just like 3 kills away from winning. This is so bad, bro. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, they said Raw Prime. Okay. Like, of course, man. And they can charm out of Leaves range. Gosh darn. This is so yucky. Wait a minute. They have put themselves into Maractus range. That is all their switch effects used. But I haven't made it far enough in the game to like probably properly capitalize on this. But I might be able to. Because how many lightnings are gone? Let's just push up Cleffa. 1, 2, 3, 4. They also have like an E-switch, which like makes this even more bleh. We do have Maractus. Like we can Maractus trap Latias for a very long time. But the thing is, like, what are the odds that they let me win off of it? Probably, like, really low. And also, I have to have... this is so stupid. I only have 1, 2... I don't really know how I want to play this. Okay, I think my best bet at winning here is Maractus into the Pikachu, then Iono plus Bloodmoon, then try to like win through that. Because I think if I just Bloodmoon KO active, they probably just always have energy, right? I mean, we could Iono them to 2, but they have like still all these Pokegears and Crispins and stuff. Okay, let's just try to find Iono here. Stamp works. Boss. Stamp. Oh wait, I had Nest Ball in hand. Why did Bloodmoon not come down? I actually had Nest Ball, right? Oh my gosh, did I have Nest Ball? I did. That was so bad. Okay, wow. Very, very well played. Dude, that could cost me. Cost me big time. Alright, corner. Okay, no switch effects. They have to like, thoroughly sack me to knock me out. Like knocking me out here is not real at all. Well, okay, them winning the game this turn is not real at all. If I knock out Maractus, I don't really care. Of course, they've Ground Mountain, Arven. What are we Arvening for? Like a gear for next turn? E-Switch and Charm. I mean, okay. They're gonna try to preserve an energy? I mean, there's no way that they go E-Switch knockout. The thing is, they are grabbing E-Switch to like threaten the possibility of boss for a game next turn. So we do want to Iono them. They have not played a single boss. Yeah, they have 4. They play the E-Switch right now. Well, this is not correct at all. What? No way! Okay, this becomes way better for us. Iono to 1, knockout Iron Leaves. You have no energies left in play. No Fez. You cannot beat me. If I just Nest Ball for Bloodmoon, I would like, actually have a win. So... Bro. I'm like, if I whiff Bloodmoon here, I'm gonna be steaming. Thank goodness. I would have been fuming if we missed Bloodmoon there. I do want to shuffle the deck to potentially get back to Turo, because I did prize my Pecharunts. We got back to Turo. Wonderful. We can get rid of Nest Ball. We do not need it. Alright, ends Castle. And Punch for knockout. They have no energies in play. Winning from here is going to be very hard for them. Bloodmoon is also in discard. They have no Jolting Charge available. No Prime Catcher available. If I unprize Pecharunt here... Did not. That sucks. I've used both my CCs, haven't I? Only one. Okay, maybe I'll do like Turo CC KO. Like Pika. I actually like broken Maractus. Well, the Maractus put them in a bad spot, but they made the spot worse. Tandem unit. That's probably gonna be the other Pika. That means no Fez. Okay, let's shuffle up. No second Pika. No energy either. Oh my gosh. We have knockout on Pikachu here. Wait, no, I want to go Turo and then Pal Pad it back in and try to trade into my Turo here. Also drawing CC here is like not bad either. Wait. No, I'm not allowed to kill with Zoroark. If I punch with Zoroark, which it wouldn't even knock out, they could also have a Crispin Gal for game, and I'm not about that. Right. Trade with Enzreshi. Drew CC. I could wait, no. So yeah, CC KO Latios is actually way better here. If I'm gonna go to 1, I might as well. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because they still have the pivot. But I still should just take the higher value knockout, which what is that? It's not like Latios doesn't do anything for them. So I guess it's Miraidon because Miraidon lets them thin. Right? Like they always have free retreats. I don't want to kill Gal because then they could put me in an awkward spot next. Like if they had like a Night Stretch or Jolting Charge, I could be beaten a pretty awkward spot. Wait, kill Gal with Zoroark? Oh. That is actually pretty good. I maybe should have done that. Because then I used to boss for game on the next turn. Yeah, and that like okay, if I unpriced patch, it shouldn't matter. Oh my no! Patch is still prized! Oh no, bodied! I mean, okay, mistake. I made a mistake, deserved. It's public Fez. Don't do this to me, man. Nah, not like this. There's the Ultra Ball. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, bro. I should have definitely killed Galv. Another Pikachu comes down. They can crisp into the other Pikachu here. Set things up rather nicely and push this thing active as well. Ooh, yikes. Well, yeah, even I mean they definitely have Crispin. Why would you throw away Pokegear? What card's higher value than a gear? Wait, what do they like? What's our energy situation looking like? They still have 1 lightning left and 1. As we are like prize checking them for a lightning. Oh, they attach to hands, and they're just gonna shove Pika. If they do this, then I body them with Cactus. Cactus like ends their career if I can get to it. Dark top deck. Let's trade away an Arven. E-switch. Touch, E-switch. I mean, I can technically double E-switch retreat here, but that seems pretty bad. But like, how are they winning? They need to have what's it called? Then you have like attach boss as their 2-card hand, and then it has their last lightning. Oh, this is never correct. Okay. Tight game. Why did they throw away the Pokegear? Like that tells me that their last card in hand is boss's orders. I see half my deck. Odds are pretty good I get to my last boss. And even if I find Turo, I can do like Maractus. So they attach again. And we're reading this last card as boss. They win with our energy attachments. Iono. Okay. I have 2 insta-win finds. I need either Turo or boss here. We found Turo. Okay, we can cactus again, and that guarantees win. Okay, yeah, the cactus actually just clutched this game. I mean, it only clutched it the first time because my opponent tossed. But okay. Yeah, this is guaranteed win. Do they have Iono? No. Oh, I do it with Fez attack. Oh shoot. That's fine. This is still guaranteed win. They don't have a switch and can't power Pika all in one turn. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cool Arrow would have been game, but this is also game. It's fine. We're bouncing between 100%. It's fine. You're like with Enzora, huh? The deck is fun and it's pretty good. How to attach. That last card is probably boss. Just concede though. Bro. Okay, that was huge. Cactus clutched. Mistakes were definitely made by my opponents, but we will not complain. We get to keep playing. And that first cactus did save the day. Like, if they hadn't have just, like, dumped the energies off the Pikachu for, like, no reason, we would have been fine. Got Ursaluna. Dude, what did Ursaluna matter there? When they nest balled for the Fez? I don't know. They're also like saying that, like, bro. Why are you saying that? Yeah, I got you, Grizz. Alright, the cactus did clutch that one. Rocket's Watchtower would have been very bad there. Yes, this deck has a fine bolt matchup. We have Cactus and Counter Gain. We have crazy plays into Raging Bull. We also just like disrupt them over and over again, and they always whiff eventually. Dude, the Jolting versus Zorua match was not favored for Zoroark, but okay, man. Beating Blissey walls into Jolting box, bro. True. Maybe I am just the Zoroark goat. The Blissey no show. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That's the list. I really like it. Why no Darmanitan? Because of Shaman. There's just like a lot of extra cards you have to put in your deck for not very many matchups. Like a lot of the decks you like using Darm against put down Shaman, and it's very sad. Why Super Rods over Night Stretcher? I mean, I don't think you really you don't need like the convenience of Stretcher or the convenience of Stretcher that much because you usually have your entire deck in your hand. So having like the more individually powerful recovery card feels better. Because the convenience factor isn't as needed. No, Cornerstone's an auto loss, but no good deck plays Cornerstone. How does this play into Bolt and Pulse? Pulse like a pretty interesting matchup because like it's a two-shot war, but you are pretty fine into that because we have monkeys and Reshiram. So like Dusk can be a little weird, but like it's fine. Pulse matchup's pretty chill. Bolt is a bit closer, but our general plan of just like go Zoroark with Mochi for the first two, then Bloodmoon's pretty good. Like that's why the counter gain's in the list, so we can attack with Bloodmoon when they're at 3. I wouldn't like it. The matchup I think is like slight favorite. It's like not overwhelmingly good, but we have like the Cactus too to also buy some time. Pecharunt is very good. Pecharunt is insane. I've attacked it a lot. It enables Mochi, helps you move around easier, and Basket's very good versus Grim. When their whole game plan's devoing us, like they can't ever swing into a Zoroark or they lose. They have to just try to devo through our entire board or build up enough damage that they're not hitting into a Zoroark for like 180. So the Basket's very good for that. And yeah, Patch has been Like the last stream, I attacked with Pech like 5 times. Actually, like a goated finisher. I can't believe we actually beat Jolting Bots. I thought we were cooked. But hey, we beat 3 Dengos last week, so what even is a bad matchup at this point? Pech honestly might be one of the best cards in the deck. It's insanely good. Yeah, it is very good. I think Maractus is like the 60th card. If you wanted to play another Ends PP up, you wanted to play a Venture Bomb, like there's a lot of text you could play inside of it. Other than that, I've really enjoyed the list. I think that like the 59 is very strong. It's just like the cactus is whatever. Got revenge for you, yo, no problem, Arctic. Yeah. True. Them swinging into like taking the energy off of leaves and KOing my guy. Yeah, our win con versus Dengo is basically like they have to not understand the matchup, and like if they understand the matchup, they can just sit there like a cracked board and eventually just go boss take 2 and have like all their Dengos and cloaks and stuff, and we really can't win. So but they don't understand the matchup, and they just like one Dengo and play, knock out a single prizer, and we can go stamp punch. Then we can like kind of scam them. But yeah, it basically is like stamp and pray. I'm not playing Garchomp, bro. I'm using Pech correct. I mean, it's mostly, it's like 3 uses. It's like just general mobility. It can turn on Mochi, and it's also a finisher, like combined with Janine or E-Switch. Like it's not something that like you need to have every single game, but when you need it, it is very strong. I don't think I would go to 2, because like I said, it isn't like an every single game card. And most of the time, like when you need it, it's late game when you've like taken quite a few prizes. I mean, I see sometimes need it early to like enable your Mochi, but yeah. Taking a single against Zoroark seems like a misplay 90% of the time. Yes. Zoroark is like not an aggressive deck at all, so it can like hard like, well, this build without Darm like cannot punish you for like playing slow, unless you have like some kind of weak 2 prizer in play that it can pop with like Mochi. Yeah, you see how much time until the next round. 3 minutes. Huge. Yeah, I've had a ton of fun playing this deck. Like, this deck may not be the best deck in formats, but it is my favorite deck to play. It is very fun. Yeah. Random tiny people using Limitless Chat way too much. Chill. Just be a nice person. Nah, the stuff that I find the most annoying is when people like try to make small talk with English. Chat's like, bro, how's your day? How are you doing? I get that trying to be nice, but it's like, bro, I'm playing in a tournament. I'm not here to like chat about how's life, bro. Like, nah. Do you enjoy decks where you can scam out a winner off my prizes? Absolutely. Those are the only decks that I should play. Like, gotta have agency in your deck. I think if your deck cannot do that, your deck is not that good. Right, it's me, how's life? Bro, real. I guess it's like when you use irritated outbursts is correct. The exclusive end games are from nice mid games too. I mean, it's mostly for those like end game situations where like maybe you need to one shot a Grim, a Blood Moon, something that you cannot quite reach with like your own Blood Moon or Zoroark. That's when it's best. It's not usually a mid game card though, because like in the mid game it's doing like basically the same amount of damage as a Zoroark. So if they're at like 4, you could just be using Blood Moon instead. If they're at like 3 or fewer, you just could be using Zoroark instead. That'd be nice, but not. I mean, I'm not like saying like, bro, making small talk is you're a bad person for that or anything. But it's just like, bro, I'm here to play Pokemon. I'm not here to have a conversation. Like people have been like, bro, why are you talking? Like, why are you answering people in English chat? Like, bro, I do not. I think last stream we did hit someone with the Mochi Pecharunt one shot, like a Pult or something. Mickey's aren't that serious into bro. I'm trying to win. Shut up. Nah, bro. That's not it. That's not it. Nah, that is not it. Alright, anyway, next round should be up here pretty soon. Alright, if we beat Jolting Box, we can beat just about anything, right? Right? 4 more wins should be light work. I think Zoroark will fall off after Goldango gets more popular with Genesect. Not necessarily. You just have to start playing Darmanitan. Like for Worlds format, I assume you have to play Darmanitan. Am I bringing in very similar to a Cups is capable? Yes. If I had any Cups this format, I would probably play this deck. But I don't. So. All my Cups are Worlds format, which is fine. I can play Zoroark with Darm. I'm losing the first game on top cut to Pango. As it happened last time. Not trying to do that again. You tempted fate saying that you're hitting festival lead now? Bro. Okay, man. Chill. Yeah, you just see Alforo. Are you being for real? Bro, there actually is. Okay, bro, calm down. Yo, they got Crustle. Wait, how does Sinisha beat Crustle? Oh no, yeah, never mind. This thing just okay, yeah. Oh shoot, yeah, this would be a horrible matchup. Yeah, get me out of here. I thought it was like the big Sinisha, not like the little guy. Okay, yeah, never mind. Bro, pack it up. Rip Crustle, man. So funny. How is this 4-0? What if they hit? I guess that's like probably like the out of 4 decks they can beat that. Well, yeah, that's like probably the only. This is probably Owlless. Oh no. Okay. Somehow that they scammed. So one against Bolts. Yo, shout out to Zool for being 4-0, bro. That is my goat right there. Is it Owlless? Honestly, I don't know how the Bolt player lost that. Alright. We're at least making it to the same amount of rounds as last week. We went 3-2 drop in the last Mickey, the last Smart Series one. But yeah, hopefully can get farther. Trust. 100 Darmanitan. It's a lot of extra cards you have to play in your deck for like not a huge payoff in my opinion. Like if you want to tech for Dengo, sure. I don't want to play like 6 slots in my deck for Dengo. I mean, it's good in some other matchups too. It's good versus Bull. Yeah, like a lot of people have come in chat and been like, bro, why are you playing Zoroark? This deck seems so mid. And like I don't see that. Like I guess like it's not like a wow crazy I smack you for 5 bajillion damage or have crazy spread attacks, but like I mean in theory we're a similar deck to like Brad Nergardy. Maybe we don't have like the whole Scream Tail part of us, but like Brad Nergardy is doing a lot of like Guardy Punch or like punching with stuff and then tank and heal like with the Munkidori. Like we can do that exact same thing here, except like they can't like hit us really. We have like goated trade card. We have Bloodmoon Ursaluna, like we have Unfair Stamp, like we have a bunch of broken cards in our deck. Like, shall not see the vision. The Slowking. Wait, there's actually a Slowking F4-0, bro. No shots. Let me see this. Bro, wait. Okay, bro, wait. Does this Guardy have Shaman? Okay, no Shaman. Like I think Slowking was like, nah, I'm out of here. Too embarrassing. Can't continue the run. Okay, is there any sauce in this? Drift Blim. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can just like snipe Shaman. It still seems like bad. Master Ball? I have not seen anyone play Master Ball since Lugia did, like pre-Legacy Energy. Zoroark is a Phantom Dive deck with no bench type, but also has trades, so it can do funny supporters. Yes. I think people like underestimate how broken trade is. Like, and we're not just like a draw engine. We like our attackers have good text. Zora's fine into Grim. Yeah, there is definitely a better ace spec we can play than Master Ball. I do not believe that Master Ball is the best we can do. Like, surely Box, Max Rod, maybe save some space. I don't know. Like, Master Ball cannot be the answer. I refuse to believe that. We can do better. I don't know what the usual Slowking builds are. Like, what are they? Are they Max Rod? I think so. Okay, Stamp. All right, never mind. All right, yeah, we're getting in the trenches here. I'm out. Saying trade is bad, like saying refinement is bad. Well, I think people kind of like refinement was really like, I mean, it was like okay index outside of Guardy, but it was like mostly good because like all the Gardevoir cards were broken. I didn't see like too much play before Guardy came out, like Guardy EX. But like this Zoroark card not only has one of the best draw effects ever printed, but it also has a good attack. Okay, I didn't realize Max Rod was like so correct. How much is Zora nowadays? Like price wise, I could not tell you. I bought my full arts before Milwaukee. Let's see, Zoroark EX, $5, right? $2, $2, yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty cheap. I mean, yeah, that feels like that's cheap, right? Like, what's a Guardy EX? Probably less, but like, wait, yeah, like what's a Guardy? Oh no, yeah, I mean Guardy's like 78 cents, but like still, yeah, it's still like yeah, not bad. Right, next round up, let's see what we hit. Why? Something toughest battles, toughest soldiers. Okay, toughest battles, strongest soldiers. All right, let's go again. If I get this dub, I'm probably gonna be put on the FBI most wanted scammers list here. But you know what? We can do it again, right? Surely they like throw back to back. And people thought Zork was bad at because it never busted one shot attack. I mean, honestly, I was a doubter at first. I will say, like, it just seemed like its stats were too like average. But like, the format has kind of developed in a way where you don't have to be a one-shot deck to be good. Like for a very long time, if your deck didn't one-shot, it was very bad. Like for most of the back half of the Sword and Shield era, even to the early Scarlet and Violet eras, like your deck had to be able to like one-shot stuff. Like just doing 170 a turn was not good enough at all. And it had to like one-shot or take multi-price turns, which like Zoroark can like kind of do. All right, let's see if we can scam. Lost flip again. All right, 0 for 2 on flips versus Joltik. Horse going first. Open Cleffa again. Like, can't complain about that. This hand's a little worse than the last one. We're not just like swinging turn 2. Like, see the Clefairy start. That's like an easy 2-prizer we can. Oh, we found the attach. No, the game won't let me grab Zorua! Bro! No! It's so bad! I can grab anything else. I just cannot. Alright, Maractus, welcome to the team! Or the Bloodmoon. This is so obnoxious, bro. It's probably Bloodmoon. It's probably Bloodmoon attach. Dang it! Why? What did I do to deserve this? Not only am I playing like one of my worst matches, but I also have to play it on hard mode. They don't have any disruption. I can hold this Reshiram for no cost. Bruh, so annoying. Big Pika Ambassador. You guys are so mean. I don't think my opponent would like a restart. I know it's like early, but usually glitches are considered play on, or if it's an unplayable glitch, it's a game loss. They didn't go hands. I feel like that's good for us. They ripped the gear. Boss, that's like okay. That's not Crispin. Oh, they bored. Oh man. Oh man. I was hoping for just a moment there that there was a chance that they couldn't do anything. They somehow whiffed turn 1 jolting charge, but I forgot jolting never whiffs turn 1 jolting charge. That is not possible. Okay, they're gonna Ultra Ball down to 1 guard hands. They're gonna go hands. Dude, they're all in on this boss. Yo, what? I mean, they're gonna 3-1, and they're just gonna like Pikachu me, or they're gonna go 4 on hands and am me. That's like pretty bad. Or are they just like down to double jolting charge me? The only card in hand is boss. I could call Judge for bugs, but it would just okay. They're committed to double jolting charge. I cannot kill this jolting, so it's like pretty free for them. I mean, I'm just gonna, I guess, Poffin for double Zorua and hope that my game works this time. Yeah, the double jolting charge is really bad. I mean, it is nice that their hand sucks, but also, yeah, it's okay. Thank you, game, for actually working this time. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Mochi Scratch would have been really heat. I wish we had that. Okay, let's grasp. Okay, some solid cards. They have boss, but they kind of just angled to double jolting charge here, which I think is pretty good for them. If they don't double jolting charge, then something's gone wrong. And this is what honestly they should do a lot of the time. Like, this is so hard for me to beat. Wait, if I could find boss, we could have like a cactus into Pikachu play. They double up onto the hands. And they go, yeah, okay. Let's Ultra Ball here to sort E-Switch Munkidori. I think I like Cactus here. And we can just like Arven for your stamp next turn. Seems fine. I mean, I even feel like we get Arven for a stamp right now. So we have like more flexibility on the next turn. And we can hit this corner. Just try to KO the Joltik for free. I'm gonna put a 2-prizer in the way. Alright, because like yeah, they can't really jolting charge again for any value. So their hand has to be like exactly Energy Gal boss to like really progress me, or they could like prime, but if they're like priming into me, that's kind of chill. I have Blood Moon C gain to like punish that. They jolting charge again. Okay. Put another energy on Maridon for this. Like, I don't know why they should just put more energies on this Pikachu. Okay. Let's trade the Vessel here. Honestly, boss into this Pikachu would be really good. We whiffed. Let's attach again to Zorua because I doubt they let me. Well, yeah, they could just go boss Bloodmoon. Corner again. I would say a decent board state. Like, having one metal in the discard is good for us. If we are able, I guess this is just like Iron Leaves fodder. Sure. It still probably should be on Pikachu though. Okay, they're gonna go boss, they're gonna go amp my Zorua. That's, well, yeah, this is fine. Because now I go stamp Bloodmoon. And this is pretty good. I shouldn't have given them so much value. I knew they had that. I should have attached to Zoroark. Silly me. Okay, stamp. No Fez in play. Bloodmoon dunks on this Iron Hands. Janine here's not bad. It's like an awkward hand. I honestly like all the cards. I guess like Super Rod's the weakest link. Or maybe it's Janine. It's probably Janine. The likelihood I use Zoroark here is like not that high. We find the patch. We have patch boss in hand for next turn. Okay. Alright. Very good. Honestly, do I just hold this? Like, what am I even grabbing? Arven E-Switch, I guess, maybe? Sure, we can grab the E-Switch so we're, like, allowed to play Iono next turn. So we go knockout here. Or should I just grab Nest Ball? So I could go Super Rod Nest Ball, reset up Bloodmoon. Could also gone that as well. In an ideal world for them, they're probably using like Pikachu. On a PPF, you don't really need it. Find Arven. Arven is Vessel. Arven is Prime as well. Vessel Charm. So they're going to Pikachu for the KO here. And charming them a Rhydon is very good. And they'll punch for KO. Alright, so their hand is Psychic Energy, 2 mystery cards. I mean, honestly, I don't mind the Cactus here. Because even if I had... Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Super Rod, shuffle back in Bloodmoon, couple Darks. Attach Dark to Zoroark, Iono them back. Because even if I had Bloodmoon CC KO Clefairy here, I wouldn't have a way to win the game on the next turn. So this is fine because now I can Cactus soften this up. We're not allowed to do that. I'll bench Petch because I'm going to need it to get to my Bloodmoon easier. Maybe means that they can go Miraidon attached, but wait, they don't have any lightnings left. Or they do, but who cares, man? They don't have it like that. They have 1 lightning left. They don't have lightning boss. Or lightning prime. They're going to put on the fence. Okay, so now I want to find Counter Catcher. Or boss. Well, what went to the bottom there for me? 2 Gust Outs. Oh, they put down their own Bloodmoon. So they just tell me that they have boss in hand. Okay. Sounds fine to me. They also just told us that they practiced their last lightning energy. Okay, so I'm not allowed to Bloodmoon here until we find boss. Let me use trade. Why can I not trade? Thank you. Why did you glitch out there, game? Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? Why? Wait. Oh, this is actually lit. Wait. I can go chains and then Turo up my patch. Oh, this is actually kind of lit. Ooh, this is actually super difficult for them to win out of this position. Ooh, this might be better. I can't lie. Okay. Bloodmoon Maractus deck with Zoroark Trojan. I mean, it's been that way. All right. Barry. Oh, we have boss. We have game. Come on. They have to sack me so hard. No, wait. They just can't win. This is just game. Yeah, I don't think they can win. The Turo there was just so broken. Shout out the Cactus, man. The Cactus is so good. Pure Pull is Maractus Bloodmoon. True. They don't play Iono. How are we 2-0 versus Jolting Box with no bomb? I mean, why do we need bomb? We have Cactus. This card is dumb. It's just that easy, bro. Top deck boss too? Alright, man. Wait, no! I autopiloted! What is my problem? No! Stop! Why? I had game! What am I doing? Why am I just like pressing buttons? I just thought I had to boss for game. I didn't realize that they'd leave the guy in the active. Okay, shoot. I mean, we know that they... Dude, I swear if they have Prime, I'm gonna hurt myself. No. No, 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 no. I just had game on board, and I was not paying attention. I just, like, put down boss without thinking. I just thought I needed a boss for game. Dude, just Prime, just... Please. Please. They can slam it. You don't have it. Please pass, man. I don't deserve this. Thank goodness, man. You mean a little throwing for content? No problem. Alright. Alrighty here. Easy dub. No problems here. Just how we drew it up. They rage quit? Yeah, like they knew I had patch in hand. I assumed they would retreat. I wasn't looking at the board. I was too busy like looking at chat. It would be slow rolling. I know. Bro, I've been playing Zoroark so bad on stream. It's official now. We are 2-0 versus Jolting Box. I tried to sell. The opponent's PayPal did hit my account. The 20 did hit. I'm like, that's tempting. Sure, I can see it, but I'm like, nah, bro. Integrity. I am so silly, man. I am big silly. Alright, we are 2-0 versus Jolting Box. What is a bad matchup? I don't know. This deck may have no bad matchups. Shout out Cactus, man. Bro, the Cactus saved my misplay. Because we like knew that they had boss in hand. Based on the way that they played. So if I did the Cactus, we were just cooked. My misplay would have been so bad. Mailspine a bad matchup? Why are we at? Mailspine's not a deck. I'm being sent to the sinister gulag. Bro. Both these games Cactus saved me. Oh, well, okay. The first game Cactus was guaranteed win. Sure, I could have won a turn earlier, but Cactus was still guaranteed win. I don't want to hear it. Like, okay, yeah, double E Switch Fez was guaranteed win, but so was Fez. Or so was Cactus. So, like, it didn't matter. I wasn't, like, lowering my percent chance of winning the game by using Maractus. But, like, it stayed the same. Does not fix Dengo? You are right. You actually should call it a night? Yes. Play Irium and Badoo. How are Azul and the Sinistra player doing? We can check. Sinistra! It's still going versus Raging Bull, but that's probably not a bad matchup. Azul. Yeah, thank you for the one gifted sniper. I appreciate you. Welcome to whoever the new door enjoyer is. Cars the Drive. Welcome. Azul is still going as well. Versus Triple. I got it. I can't believe I almost sold that. I said 5. Oh, I didn't see Sniper Promise members. Thank you for a more gifted. Thank you. Oh, you get Gassy a membership, bro. That's so lame. This guy hates on Donk and then gets rewarded with a membership, bro. Oh nah. Oh wait, you get no. Wait, we get Xavier one, bro. All my biggest ops are getting membership. Nah, I appreciate it. Bro, all the ops are getting memberships, bro. There's no justice to being a true AOB fan. I only get 3 because I almost threw. Alright, fair enough. So you gotta become an op. Yeah, Cars, you gotta be an op now. 2 of my biggest chat ops just got gifted channel members. So you gotta be an op. Yeah, I'm doing good, Sid. Why am I off? This is crazy. I don't know. Why are you? You're just rage baiting in my chat constantly, but like other than that, nah. You're chill. Aside from like all the rage baits. Dunk by Nacho for Zoro? I don't know. How many things do I have that can get dunked? Yeah, I've all my Zoruas, my Munkidoris. I have to open like Reshi. Pretty chill. It's like probably slight unfavored. I'm always going second. Let's work with 3 Zoros or just get 4th. You should have 4. You could probably, I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you want to play it's like you should have 4. Zoro beats Dunk because Zoro can't get poison for 7. Well, no, you like bombs and Valiant and stuff. That's no big deal. Play that and get games in. Cactus, bro. The Cactus is so lit, man. I beat 2 Joltik box because of Cactus. Cactus is so good. True, they always hit tails and bomb. They never find Valiant switch. Bro, 1-2-1. That's some true passion to be playing it out from that point. Passion for the mid grind. Maybe Zoro playing Bird? Probably not. Well, I'm playing a Cornerstone in my Bird deck. Playing a Mimikyu in my Bird deck. I actually aim assist. What's the worst matchup? It has no bad matchups. Trust. Joltik box is supposed to be bad. We were 2-0 versus it. Last week, I said Dengo was terrible. We were 3-1 versus again. Like, it just had no bad matchups. But now, Dengo's pretty bad. Joltik's pretty bad. I mean, random stuff like Toadskrull, Garchomp, Crustle. Thank you for the gifted, Xavier. Appreciate it. Welcome, Austin. Oh my gosh, just Dipplin, never gonna auto 5, bro. Real. Bro. Did Heracross is Heracross 4-1? I'd like to farm Heracross tonight. Oh, bro, Heracross is washed. Bro. See, you support me? Alright, bro. I never timed you out either, Xavier, for the whole, like, Joltik Dengo thing. That's okay. I forgive you for that rage bait. Wait, bro, the Slowking is 5-0. They took out a Pango. deck was unlucky. Okay, sure. Deck was broken, you're unlucky. Alright, buddy. You know what? Yes, I'm sure. Yeah, is Slowking the truth? Bro, they're 2 wins away from ASIM. Honestly, W Slowking. How do they beat, like, okay, they haven't hit a Grim yet. They hit a Grim, they fold. They hit most Guardians, they fold. They fold to probably like most Pult decks. But like, what if they just don't hit any of those? Like, what if they just keep hitting like Pengo and Bull and Crustle, like Guardy without Shaman? Like, they can beat all these decks. I mean, I still think you want to lose to Guardy. Like, Guardy just goes first, Evo's into Gardex, and you just like pick up your cards. Let's go Candy Guardy. Bro, this has to be horrible. That's assuming we like Curamon too. Nah, bro. This is not working out for us. Do not believe. Ultra Xavier for cash, bro. I'm not feeding into this guy. Dango's a hard matchup on a round first. Oh, that is actually real because your numbers don't scale that well. Yeah, I forgot that. Like, I remember like watching that EU stream game where it was like Dango against Zor, or Dango versus Slowking, and it was like actually like looked pretty grief for the Slowking. Like, you're either hitting 250 or yeah, you have to like cure him into Conk or something. The Driftblim spreads 8 damage counters however you like. I mean, it just is like a Shaman nuke. Like, especially, well, nah, I mean, a lot of these decks are pretty good at getting back Shaman. But, like, you can still do it, I guess. Or, like, Snipe Lone Curlia. It's cool. There's also, wait. Well, there's a Ninetales. Is this ever better? Probably not. Oh, no, this Pokemon can't attack. Yeah, never mind. That card sucks. For some reason, I thought it said this Pokemon can't use... What was it? Right, I really wait. Why did I think it did something else? Yeah. Shocked. Yeah, Master Ball has to be horrible. Okay, is there any other funny decks at XO? Charizard, Dusknoir. They're 5-0. This is the deck. We have just Charizard with all the bombs. I am probably terrible into this deck. He just like bombed me a bunch. Seems bad. Okay. So yeah, Extra Bomb Charizard is 5-0. We have Slowking at 5-0. A lot of Grim is a Cerulege. Let's check out the Cerulege list. It's just why are we playing a 60 HP for room? That is very bad. Why? We just can't bench this guy like legally as often anymore. Okay, sure. Watchtower, that's like pretty cope. We already beat these EB that. We already beat these out. Come on, let's play like another. Why really no CC? Okay, this is egregious. Nah, bro, nah. I gotta head out. Terrible Cerulege list, if I say so. There's 5-0. Okay, they've had 2 Zoroarks and a Toad Scroll. Okay, buddy. Is that 4-0 Garchomp? 4-1. They lost to Polnor. That's like pretty typical Chomp. There's still 4 rounds left. Or 4 minutes left. What else do we have here? Is an Arch at 4-0. 4-1. They lost to the Bolt. They have the Cape Arch with the 2 Metal Labs. I've seen some people talking about like Cape Archaludon, and the Cape seems like really mid to me. Like, you don't draw that many cards with this deck, and we're playing like a tool card that we have no search for. Like, that just does not seem good at all. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. Dude, the 60 room actually harms your Cerulege setup. I know, right? Like, we're never using the attack. It doesn't have like a cool art rare. Like, we're not even like playing it for like aesthetics. Like, it just sucks. We're just like actively playing on hard mode. A 301 Yen Mega. Ah, they lost the Bolt. This deck is actually terrible. It's sad. Oh, they're playing Crustle? Yeah, baby. Bro, if Crustle wasn't enough, we also have the neutral zone? What? Wait, this makes no sense. We, like... What? Crustle already just, like, destroys all these decks that have all 2-price Pokemon. Like, why not? You know, maybe we want to be a Munkidori neutral zone deck sometimes. Yanma go Burr? No. No. We're just playing a blank A spec just for the love of the game, I guess. Maybe, I guess they like playing Poke on hard mode. Yeah, the neutral zone Badoo? What are you looking at? A deck that is 3-1 in this tournament. For monkeys? This cannot be real. We were just playing a blank A spec just out of like sheer love of the game. Alright, any other fun decks that are undefeated currently? I mean, a lot of Guardy, a lot of Grim. Of course, the usual like pull suspects. So like, the main people we're keeping our eyes on are 5-0 Sinistcha and 5-0 Slowking. Dude, who wins Slowking versus Sinistcha? That'd be a crazy matchup. 5-0 of a Mick. I have to imagine Slowking's favored, right? Like, these guys, they do, like, are, like, yeah, these guys are pretty hard to kill. Like, you can't, like, cure them or Driftblim them. But, like, their actual 2-price Pokemon are pretty squishy. We can just, like, honk. And, yeah. I feel like this would be a fine matchup for us Slowking. But maybe just, like, the Sinistchas do enough. I don't know. I love how they haven't like a Poltar guard. Like the Guardy matchup has to be abysmal for this deck. Like this like has to be just getting absolutely packed up by Guardy. But you know what? If we close our eyes, Gardevoir can't hurt us. And probably honestly the Grim matchup's not good. It seems hard to only on the Sinistcha half. Look at this Slowking deck again. Will they have any tricks? I only have one Iono. That actually would be kind of hard, assuming they can chain. Well, actually, wait. No, I think this actually would be a pretty bad matchup for Slowking if they played it well. Like if they just put down Ogerpons, they don't send them in the active spot, and they like stagger their Sinistchas, so there's only one Sinistcha in play at a time. Like there's never two to give like crazy Kyurem value. You're probably just like losing that trade. Like as long as the Sinistcha player can just like chain Sinistchas. Okay, yeah. Sinistcha would probably be 6-0. Go Zoroark. Bro, Zoroark's pretty lit. I'm trying. Alright, well. In the event that there is a Slowking versus Sinistcha game, we have determined that Sinistcha would have the upper hand. Yeah, we could just spam Sinistchas. And with Night Stretcher and Super Rod, we could probably make this happen. Yes, we are playing, like, okay, I don't know what the deal is with playing blank A specs today, but yeah. Like, we could play Secret Box, we could play Max Rod, we could play Prime, but no, we can, like, yeah. I mean, Master Ball is probably not the worst A spec they could play. Like, Treasure Tracker would be worse, but, like, it has to be, like, Legacy Energy has to be better. Master Ball has to be one of the worst A specs they could pick. I mean, it's not like better than like Deluxe Bomb and Treasure Tracker, but like honestly, Brilliant Blender may be better. I mean, okay, that Reba Pod and Ancient Drum would be pretty trash. All right, yeah, maybe Master Ball is all right. Maybe Master Ball is broken, chat. Oh, did Azul end up winning? Azul is 4-1. Okay, there could be I don't really want to play Azul to be honest. This matchup does not seem amazing. Without the Darms, this matchup seems pretty sus. Now, I think Dangerous Laser may be better. Chat is very green right now. I'm a big fan of like very green chats. I love having channel members. Bro, our Zoroark win rate's pretty trash. I'm the only 4-1 or better. What happened? You guys playing like you guys are playing Darmanitan. Get out of here. That's cringe. Maractus helps a lot. No, yeah, I like when I put this Maractus in my deck, I did think it was like kind of chill versus Charizard. Because like you can trap the Pidgeot with it. I mean, Watchtower would also be very good at disabling Pidgeot. But no. If they punch into the Pidgeot, you can go like Mochi. Or punch in the Maractus with Pidgeot, you can go like Mochi. Mochi Cactus. Or Mochi Zoroark knockout. 60 cents is pretty hot base, not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna have like all the slow plays and stuff. Wait, I want to check out something. How many Crustals are flipped? Crustal winner's been solid. 2, 4, and 1 Crustals. Blah. Why are we playing Watchtower in this deck? If we want to tech for Raging Bolt the Accent, why don't we play like Practice Studio? We can't search out these towers. And I could not draw that many cards. This cannot be good. But the 3 Pokemon catcher is actually like tough though. Oh, the Lycia's appeal? The appeals do seem pretty good. The double studio. Okay, I like this list a lot more. This list actually pretty good. Yeah, I like this list. Maractus versus Charizard is just Gardevoir to trap from Mala from SSP format. I mean, you're wrong, but okay, sure. Yeah, actually, I really like Lycia's appeal. Yeah, that's okay. I actually really like this Crustal list. Like, this might be the cleanest Crustal Thorns list I've seen. I might have to swipe this. Like, I am a Crustal Thorns hater, but like, that is probably the cleanest list I've seen. That list looks really nice. Alright, so nice timeout. Shout out Slow King for being the 3 seed and Sinisha for being the 7 seed. Big stuff going on right now. Is my mouse about to die? Oh no. Are we done, chat? Is my mouse about to die? That's a... Wait. Oh no. Oh no, we're chilling. I don't know why my mouse is being dumb. Everyone is so green, you feel like I am in celery. Like, everyone's green. It's so cool. I love when chat's all green. Nah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. There are only 25 of those left. That is crazy. Okay, can I please get a Gardevoir? I've worked so hard dealing with these Joltik boxes. Can you spare me a Gardevoir? Green for the money he gives us to be paid actors? Bro, real. 19 just dropped. Bro, 5-0 drop is pretty aura. Not gonna lie. That is pretty aura. So wired mouse, bro? Nah. Wireless mouses are so lit. This timeout's getting a bit obnoxious. Come on, quit slow playing. Wait, are there any more Joltics that I could play against? Oh no, there's actually multiple Joltics. Alright, you want to watch you versus Grim? I'd be okay with Grim. Like, it's not... Okay, here we go, next round. Oh, you're gonna get your wish. Pretty much the stock Grimace. There's a Badoo in this, which is becoming less standard. Only 1 candy. The Defiance Band, that is relevant for sure. Okay. Alright. Usual recovery spread, 2 boss, 2 CC Tatsu. Alright. Let's see how we do. I mean, I'd much rather deal with Grimmsnarl than Joltik Box. I know, wild statements. Player who is 2 overs Joltik Box. Does not want to play against Joltik Box. Bro, I still cannot believe I did that last game. I bossed when they had like I did the only thing that would like not let me win the game. Okay, anyway, we're learning and moving on. I'm not the same person I was 30 minutes ago. Coffee. Defiance, Chaos on Patch, and Fez is spooky. I mean, that's probably like happening anyway because they have like Monkey and Frost last. No more boss for ungame. Yeah, no more boss to like get rid of our win con. yeah. Let's not do that. Yo, wait. This hand's sit. No, it's actually not that good. I hate having to bench Cleffa in this matchup, but this is like textbook Cleffa hand. Or any Mollies though. They always open Raw Secret Box, man. They always have it. These Grim players are sacks. You should play that one ends card that lets you win the MP1 prize left. True. I should just like drop the end sigil if. CC, you are not useful. Yo, imagine I like donk. I can't donk them. It'd be funny if they open Badoo, draw pass, and I had like the raw like scratch Mochi for a game. That'd been so lit. I like top take Arven. Just like win. Alright, they go attach. A little bit of a slow roll here. Nothing else. Okay. Big fan, big fan. Okay. I have to do this. Is so cringe. This is so cringe. Gosh darn it, man. I did not find Mochi. That would have been funny. Tell me Arven would have been so lit. We did not. What do we do now? I could Cleffa here. It probably is a Cleffa. But also, I feel so yucky. I don't want to put down Cleffa. Cleffa, just get away, bro. I wish I had Mochi, man. That would have been so lit. Arven for Vessel. Yeah. I'm just gonna we'll just rip this Janine here. I do not scratch them and give them damage though. That seems pretty ill-advised. But I probably also I just like probably like just like soak the damage. Hold that we can probably bench Monkey because like chances that Iono are decently high. Just pass. Why feeling else? Well, how you feel about that? I mean, she's pretty new, right? So like it is like a respectable new player deck. But yeah, I'm not a fan of its competitive viability. We'll put it like that. If you want to play out with books, you find it enjoyable, find it easy, go ahead. If you feel like it gives you the best chance to win, you are probably wrong. Or either that or you don't play that much Pokemon. And then maybe you're right. Duolingo and Bo are like the best new player decks. Yeah, like the most new player friendly, decent decks. I mean, Crustal's also pretty easy. And I mean, good is debatable, but it is easy. Yeah, like I think it is valid. Just like take the owls out of the deck and just be like, you're just starting out. Let's just keep it basic. Like I think that's fair. I don't like. I would do the same thing if I were like teaching someone how to play the game. I would try to keep it simple at first. Waltz is great for beginners, you think? True. Walls, yeah, like you're up against a deck that Rigraph walls. Use that. They got all Billy Mons, corner pawn it is. Alright. Yeah. Kind of wishing I Cleffed. But they always have our Arven secret box. Like, what was I supposed to do? Frost last, brother. That's a lot of stuff, man. Okay, I am terrified. Are they gonna go 1-1 or 2? I thought they gotta go double Frost. Oh, they're gonna go for a more crap. Yeah, of course the 1 Frost loss though. All right, this is not good. I mean, they did go draw pass. Dude, why did you? Oh, I mean, wait, I can't go Mochi Scratch. Oh, I need you last turn. Grrr. I guess Mochi Scratch it is. I'll move 2 counters. I don't know. Over to this Snow Run, I guess. Oh, wait, I could just go KO this monkey and leave no damage in play. That's probably smart. I can't lie, chat. This we were 1 card away. It was like the well, I mean that's cap. I Ultra Balled and shuffled the deck. And it's so funny that we made it happen. And yeah, killing a monkey with a Zorua active isn't the worst thing in the world. It's like not great, but it's okay. Missed the Arven donk? I know. That would have been so lit. Monk up here. Yo, if you want to Iono me. I mean, we know Arven's one of their cards in hands because we boxed for that. I think that's the only thing that we know of. Boss, KO monkey. Not bad. Pretty good, in fact. Okay, so ideally on my next turn, I'm going boss KO Frostlass. Imagine I had boss KO Frostlass and like double Munkidori KO Snow. That would actually be like so lit. And if I get Picnic Basket, like swing for 170 with Reshi is honestly not the worst thing in the world because I have no monkeys in play. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Their hand's like obviously not good. We still could like find Stamp. It seems okay. Like let's get down to Reshiram. I also need to play the game. Like I am in a bad spot if I let them just like smack me in the face over and over. Alright, we're drawing decently off of this. Trade the Cleffa. We found Munkidori, so that's like a solid. Alright, yeah, we're drawing good cards. You're a pretty big fan. Alright, let's secure the Cactus. Bye, Cactus. Farewell, my friend. So we have this other Zoroark. We have Fez as well. I don't know how good Fez is. Giving them boss take 2 is pretty bad. But also I like drawing cards. But also clogging up my bench is bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna go trade away the Fez. I don't really want that on my board. We can set up monkey, but it's like not that good. I want to like burn E-Switch for that. No, it makes more sense to swim with this one. We probably still bench this guy because it's like hard for them to gust and they have all their Ionos left. Okay, swing for 170. Okay, so in an ideal world, I can like knock out this active guy and then like double up and KO the Snow Runs. Go to 2. They find the Artisan. That's very good. They can get to the Munkidori. But that also gives me easy access to my monkey if I can get to Super Rod. So I'm not super opposed to this. Alright. Find the monkey. A stretcher. Back dark. Makes sense. They find a supporter. They did like ditch a bunch of draw supporters off that first secret box. You know at least one Arven got sent to the bottom as well. So the one thing about this Grimmsnarl deck is it's not draw cards that well. Let's see. Did they get to thing? They whiff, they're feeling pretty bad. Go from the Taco Bell crew. You know, thank you, sauce packet. I'll lock in to Arven. I wonder what they get here. Ultra. I guess they can set up the other Frost Loss. That makes sense. Or set up more. Is that? Yeah, this is a pretty interesting decision for them, honestly. We'd like to see the band go. Yeah, what is it? How much do they respect the? Yeah, they go Morgrim. That makes sense. Without that, their line, yeah, they don't find a tackle that easily on the next turn. Makes sense. Imagine a Taco Bell and they're blasting AOB. Bro, that would be tough. Bro's really all min red. I know, right? Is it all gold darks? Are they all gold? Bro, let me look at their cards, please. Okay. Alright. Yeah, they're all just gold darks. That is so funny. That is a decision. Okay, I really want to draw into my Super Rod here and be able to KO this Snorunt. That is great. I probably just do that now. Super Rod EVO. Okay, very good turn. Super Rod. Let's go these three. Pecharunt could be a kind of lit finisher. Let's Artisan down the Munkidori. So I think I pull them off of this beat up Zoroark. Get it back down to 40. Clean up that snow right here. Got a prize card. Another dart. We already did attach for turn, but it's chill. Alright, I can trade the TM EVO. Can trade Bloodmoon now. Man. This End's Castle is fascinating. I do like denying Monkey access, because Arven was like a very weak supporter for them to play last turn, so I think we can infer that they don't have another supporter in hands. So well, okay, them getting Munkidoris is not that big of a deal, where if their hand sucks, them getting like Counter Catcher on Reshiram, but like, what do you guys have? They have another stadium. Are they playing 3 or 4? They're playing 3. You know what? If they get to their last Spike Myth, so be it. Alright. Let's clean this up. They'll only have 2 counters in play as well, so they can't get value out of more monkeys. Wait. No, I think I messed up there. It actually would have been so clean to save this Zoroark, right? Or wait, would it die? Because 2 Frostless counters, Monkey Tick. Oh yeah, it would die to a bench to a Shadow Bullet on the bench. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. I played it right. They have boss. I was gonna say no way they have boss plus the other thing. Boss plus Spike Myth. Drain my Reshiram. I'd have been so mad. If they don't have evolve here, I just boss KO Morgrim in the game ends. I would Guardian Mirror into absolute nuts. So frustrated. Unfortunate. They will Devo me. This is a very weak Devo though. Well, I mean, okay, they killed 2 Zoroarks. Oh no, wait, actually this Devo's pretty cracked. I'm right. I'm just yapping. I didn't realize they killed 2. This is still fine. I just gotta get back to Pecharunt, which I have. No, okay. I gotta get back to Pecharunt plus attack. I still like all my nest balls. This is fine. I'm like, yeah, weak Devo, weak Devo. Killed my entire board. Okay. This guy knows what he's talking about. This guy's so smart. Didn't get to it. So if we go attach retreat, don't have the follow-up. I mean, we can still just go like nest ball for patch and KO active. I mean, we have boss for game in hands. What is Unfair Stamp? No, wait, I don't know why I just forgot the Unfair Stamp existed as well. Okay. I don't want my Zoroark to get poisoned. I don't want to stamp either because I just have game in hand. Yeah, stamping with game in hand seems bad. I should have burned the Poffin. That was a silly. Yes, I did the thing, Strawberry. I did the thing. Okay, so they need to have a lot here. They need to have Iono. They also like. Wait. No, they can't win this turn, even if they have like CC. Dangerous Laser would be fantastic. True. See if they found anything off of the prize card plus top deck. No, base concede. Okay, huge. Wasn't like super clean, but we still got there. Even with CC Monkey. They have no damage in play, buddy. They cannot Munkidori me. That's why I put the 30 on the active and not on the bench or anywhere else. 5-1. 2 more for a cut. Huge. We're 5-1 still at table 31, but you know what? It's okay. Crustal lost. That's too bad. Alright. I would like to hit my first Guardy of the day. That would be awesome. Can I what does a bro gotta do to get a Guardy? How do you play against Charizard deck? It's really hard because you have to. You want to give them like as few turns like max belt KO as possible. So you have to like 2-shot a Zard, and then hopefully like a damaged up Zoroark so you can like, I don't know, it's like really scuffed. Zoroark did not hit Sinistra, or Slowking did not hit Sinistra. Slowking lost. They finally hit a thing. What happened to Sinistra? Oh, Sinistra also lost. So we are potentially dealing with Slowking versus Sinistra next round. Okay, Sinistra ran into Gardevoir, which seems like an auto loss. And Slowking ran into Grim, that I assume plays Shaman. Yeah, so that is like basically an auto loss. So we could hit either Sinistra or Slowking next round. I would love to see Slowking. This matchup has to be pretty free. I just like stamp them and they lose the game. Did I hit third jolting box? No. So you can Mochi Zorua sweep. True, the Mochi Zorua gets in there. I don't know, chat. This deck's fun. It's cool. We're 5-1. It's better than last week. Last week we went 3-2. We're at least going 5-2. I would like to at least cut this time. I mean, of course, winning the cash would be sick, but like, the more wins we get and the longer the stream can be, better it is. Sure, you're gonna be here till 1 a.m. to win. Just 1 a.m.? No, it's gonna be more than a 1 a.m. There's a Grimless with Okidogi and no Frost. So I'm 4-1. Wait, what? This straight Grim? You are not lying to me. I mean, now you are. They're 4-2 now, you liar. Okay, yeah, Recycler. This looks like one of like the really old Japanese lists. $100 for chair, please? Nah, bro. I'd cash worlds for the chair. Bro, rip. I probably farm this, right? Or does the Dogi just do like unspeakable evil? You want to spread misinformation on purpose? I know, right? You knew that they were 4 and 2, but you know, if you said 4 and 2, I wouldn't click. Madagascar escaped to Africa, bro. What? Wait, speaking of, how is James Kowalski doing? Is James still going? Bro, 1-5, bro. You suck. What are we doing? Oh, the Kowalski guy, check NPC. This is not normal. This is not abnormally. Oh, that's a bomb. Jobless. Analysis? Bro, real. The X2 bracket is wholesome? I'm not jealous, bro. I'm so jealous of you, in fact. If I ever enter the X2 bracket, I am dropping from the tournaments. That is how jealous I am. Alright. 5-1 is pretty chill. What is my TCG's last name? I wonder what it is. There's like so many guardies at 4-1. You gotta give me a 5-1 guardian. I deserve one. Would I rather be X2 or X3 on this answer? I mean, I'd rather be X2 because I mean, I could drop. You tried Ho Armies for 3 games today? Yeah, the deck's pretty bad. Wholesome. Nah. We did not seriously say we're gonna have a Riley McKay moment. I X2 to Mickey. Okay. I'm not losing to Guardy. That is like next to impossible with my deck. I have to like full break. If I full break, okay, sure. I could lose to anything. I could lose to the Pikachu Battle Academy deck. Shout out Pikachu Battle Academy. Anyway, Zoroark. Cactus deck. This is my Munkidori Ursaluna Maractus deck, of course. Yes. Great. I wanna just take a look at the Pengos. You know, not that we want to see them. Okay, it's only a couple. 4 Guardies. Alright. Pretty fun. There's Rocket Spidops. So there's a Rocket Spidops at 4-1. This matchup is like probably not good for me. The Spidops does a lot. Wait, there's Arbok too? Bro. That's crazy. They're 4-1. Wait, speaking of, how did my Toadscroll opponent do? Rip resistance. Bro, they used up all their luck that first round for real. They had, they had nothing left after that one. Yo, wait, this was like a really jank deck, right? 6-0 Ceruledge. They are not. Well, I guess Ceruledge is like an auto loss. Dango is like an auto loss. So yeah, okay. Imagine I like say about how badly I want to play against this this Gardevoir deck. I hit like Sinistra next year. But then imagine the Sinistra goes like Sinisty draw passing. I can dunk them with Scratch Mochi. Would be sick. I'm not gonna lie. So what else access? What all is at 6-0? There's the Ceruledge, there's a Joltik box, that was Grim, that is Poltnor, Grim, Poltzard, Guardy, straight Polt. Okay. Well, the odds X2 bubbles into 0. Is it still 9 rounds? Yeah, 0. Last week it was 0 and there was 200 more people. Your run looks absurdly correct. It does. it looks pretty decent. The double jolted box and the Blissey dub. No wash VGC player. They're the Mega Bomb Charizard deck. I don't think I really want to see that. The thing is, like, normally in like an online tournament and like this late, there's like not that many 5-1s, so it's like, oh shoot, that person's 5-1, they're a bad matchup, we're pretty likely to play. But there's like so many 5-1s. It could be like, I don't want to play against Crystal, but it's like there's so many crystals. Or there's so many 5-1s. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah. I don't know what's left here. Pango versus the Spidops deck. Grim v Guardy. Guardy v Pango. We need these Pangos to lose. Zoroark. Pulsar. Those people are still alive technically. These people are not though. Pulsar v Pango. We're playing it at 2-2-1. Bro, if I was a Zoroark player, okay. Hey, props to them. They won. They beat Crustle. I was gonna say, bro, if I played against Crustle Thorns as Zoroark at 2-2-1, I would just pack it up. Can I check your lists? Your okay, let me see. Pops up fast, sure. Or you can tell me what archetype it is, and I can just scroll on that. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, Zoroark. Okay, so yeah, it's Zoroark. I mean, it's you're basically playing the same deck as me, but you're playing Cyrano instead of Arven EVO. The thing that I didn't like about the Cyrano is like it's like Arven's a much better draw throughout the game. And also makes your Unfair Stamp a way better card. And Cyrano's like pretty much dead if you don't draw Buddy Poffin. Like, it is a pretty bad draw turn 1. So like I'm just not a huge fan of it. Now like the Badoo counts have died down. There's not as much Badoo. Like other than that, we're like playing basically the same deck. Our counts are very similar. It just boils down to like Serrano versus Arven. I find Arven to be more consistent and also more consistent at getting value out of our A-Spec, which feels important because Stamp is so broken. And finding Stamp early is so punishing in a lot of matchups, which is a lot harder to do with this list. But I liked Cyrano before, when there was like more Badoos everywhere. Like Guardy had it, Holt had it. Yeah. Big fan of Arven though. Is playing Crustle illegal? No. You wanna play Crustle, do it. I don't care. I've really liked how smooth this list feels. Like you just find an Arven and you're just like playing the game. Arven EVO, double Zoroark, drawing cards, trading. I like Cypher. Cypher is really cool. Like I don't know if it's as good in this, but like it feels really good in like the Darm builds because like you're really combo heavy, and like if you like sack that early like Darm Power Glass combo, it's done for like some of those stacks. Like Polt with no shame and just folds. But I don't really think we need as much in the Arven like this build because like Arven basically finds most of the cards we want to cipher for, and it's better turn 1. How do you beat Bolt? We want to just like 2-2-2 them, either by like usually Zoroark with Mochi knockout, then Bloodmoon. But we also have the Cactus that can like cheese by some time. And even if we don't take the first 2, they still have to keep like chaining knockouts together like through our Ionos and Stamps, which isn't that easy for them. Alright, timeout is here. Would you rather turn 1 EVO with Monkey or Zorua? Depends on the matchup, because a lot of it's like Getting energy attachment on Zorua is pretty good to be like threat and attack on the next turn. But it was like not a matchup we need to attack quickly. Like it's maybe it's Pult, or I guess something that could knock us out on the second turn. We like it was like versus Raging Bolt, where they could go Fan Rotom Judge. We would rather be a monkey because it's harder for them to do what Fan Rotom Judge. But also we probably don't want to be Evoing versus them. Maybe, I don't know. IDK fighting Zoroark, so Ultra's Prize or Cleffa is just carrying them hard. I played Team Evo, bro. I played 4 Zoroark, so I raw draw them. I also play Team Evo. Arven equals dudes. And then once you get the dudes, you're just churning through your whole deck. So setting like the 3rd Zoroark is not too difficult. Cypher's great, but the problem is it's only as value if you're set up. We're often trying to optimize setup. Yeah. Like, if you're getting a couple Zoroarks down and Cypher has value, you're using like a pretty solid spot anyway. Like a different supporter would usually be okay. But like, no doubt Cypher is powerful in the right spots. Ooh, some slow play happening there. Pango gets taken out. No complaints from me. Alright. Love to see Pango fall. Yeah, there's no straight Dengos we can hit. There's only one Pango we can hit. Awesome. Okay, things are looking up. How many Joltik Box? Or 2. It's okay. As long as we just keep dodging these terrible matchups, we're chilling. Am I about to roll this here? Yes. This is a little better than the last one. I mean, it's 1 card off. It's hard to say. I didn't find the Watchtower that useful. I've had some weird random games where the Cactus has been good. I don't know. I mean, I think the 1 card that I'm kind of toying with could be a lot of things, and it's like hard to know what's best, but probably just depends on like whatever you're trying, like, yeah, whatever your deck you want to beat the most. Like I put in the Cactus because I really want to beat Raging Bolt. I have not hit any bolts, but yes. But yeah, the Cactus was very good versus Joltik Box. Can't complain. I don't think I'm 2-0 versus Joltik without it. Yes, 2E switch feels very good in all these Munkidori matchups, like Grim and Holt. It feels very good. Like, oftentimes you find yourself getting behind on energy attachments where it's like difficult to justify like building 1 monkey, let alone 2. But if you just have cards in your deck that let you like turn, like, yeah, you can just like monkey attach E-switch knockout or something, or double adrenaline rate. Like in that last game, like doubling up KOing the Snarl was very good. So Hype Man, congrats on making it to Worlds. You'll be rooting for you. I appreciate it. Very excited to be competing in Worlds this year. It's been 8 years since I last qualified. It has been a while. Okay, what is this? Something about toughest battles and strongest soldiers. Okay, alright, we can do this. Because for AOB, he needs a new chip, bro. Facts. Only 1 leaves? True, bro. Only 1 iron leaves, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, come on, Cactus. Can you bail me out again? Chat, I will try not to punt game on board this time. I'm not the same person I was an hour ago. Oh wait, they're not playing Baby Galv. That's actually really good for us. We can actually play the game a lot slower with that information. We don't have to, like, KO this Joltik at all costs turn 2. Okay. They're playing E-Recycler for some reason. They're playing Recycler and Super Rod. Like, why so heavy on the recovery? And also, I love all these lists that play Ground Mountain with no Surge in their deck that doesn't draw cards. They're dropping Joltik Box. Bro, that deck is horrible. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, if you want to succeed in Poke right now and you have time, do not play Joltik. Like, if you have time to, like, grind the game and get good, like, stay away. Okay, yeah, it is very good that we can just kind of ignore the Joltik, play things slower. We don't have to just, like, kill turn 2. And just be like, yeah, hope for the best. That you don't just, like, roll me after that. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It's, like, actually more real that we can win the game going 2-2-2. We're not, like, forced, we're just not obligated to take the odd prize to, like, not die. And we actually finally win a coin flip versus Joltik. Alright, you know what? Things are looking up. Imagine they open Joltik, draw, pass, and we can Mochi donk them. I would be generational. We do not, but we do have a Poffin EVO. Monkey's not the most ideal starter. In this matchup, I would like to EVO with a Zorua. Imagine. 5 energies in my hand? I don't think so. I maybe could use a couple more. I might run out. I mean, the Mochi KO and Joltik would actually still be really sick. Because they're gonna have to Joltik again next turn. Okay, if I like top deck Nest Ball or Poffin or Zorua, I'd probably do Mochi knockout. I'm basically guaranteed to start 2 up. Alright, get the usual Joltik spread. Let's see here. Energy active. Yes, KO Joltik would be so juicy here. I mean, we have a lot of top decks. Any Zorua, Pecharunt, Nest Ball, Poffin. Counter game. Unlucky. Alright, so we just have to rip the Arven EVO here. It's okay. It's fine. I can take a more, like, laid back early game in this particular Joltik list. The thing is, I don't like giving them too much time because the double jolting charge to load up, like, multiple Pikas can be a bit of a problem. But if I could, like, yeah. They're not playing future capsules. Like, also Reshi becomes, like, a pretty good shove. Like, forces boss out of them. Oh, and also just, like, Maractus trapping Joltik can just, like, buy me a turn randomly now. Okay. They do have the Crispin. They're gonna have a pretty crazy next turn. Like, or, yeah, turn 3 is gonna be pretty crazy for them. They'll have all, like, both attackers available if needed. Alright, yeah, get the metal on the Pika. That's pretty good. And they probably go 4 on the baton. Yikes. This is extremely good. The baton is very annoying tech. Second Pika. Yikes. No, I have hiccups. This is bad. I assume that I'm all 4 on hands here. What if they just go like, yeah, I feel like all inning on Pika is bad. Yes, we hit a 3rd Joltik box. Why did they split like that? There's like 0 downside having this Pika fully loaded. I'm so confused. Ugh, this is awkward. I like all these cards. Wait, dude, this is the energy? Pal Pad? I think it's Pal Pad. Sucks, but you kind of have to do it. Okay. So I can like pre-drop onto my Bloodmoon here for free, basically. Just not joking, y'all, when I said I was going to take this slow. I don't have to play quickly. I'm not required to. Okay. I think we just pass. The next turn, it like if they amp me, I go CC Cam Maridon Stamp. It also could just Jolting Charge again. That is pretty free. They do attach. Looks like they are eyeing up the amp. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, we have the line now. Yeah, 3 lightnings. Like they don't have a power to Pikachu here. Like what are we like? What? Huh? What? Huh? Anyway, all right. Do this. Attach. Rip the stamp. See what happens. Not hitting into the hands because I don't want to give them Pikachu KO on the next turn. I mean, Charm would be very good in this matchup. I'm not sure it's like enough of a percentage increase, but it would be pretty good. Probably keeping the nest ball for like patch next turn. I think we should rip the Fez. Okay, we can trade away. So I'm not allowed to bench another ampable one prizer ever. So gotta start ripping through my deck and score this knockout on the Maridon. So the next turn, hopefully, they whiff KO. I can go patch boss KO hands and then be 2-4 and sit in pretty. Even Dribble Dusknoir deck, do you think should be next formats? It should be. It should be fine. Like even like Japan's had Psyduck for the longest time, and Full Dusk has still been doing fine. You are like the Pult build with arguably the best Guardian matchup. What is this Joltik Zoro run? I don't know, man. It's taking a while to push up an active here. Okay, things do get very awkward. Dude, yeah, this is actually like extremely annoying if they find Pikachu KO. Here, that's Crispin or Arven. No way! No way! They never whip Pokegear. Wow. Okay. If they whiff knockout, we are fine. If they hit knockout, we're feeling miserable. What are they gonna push up here? Hard retreats. Love to see that. And they also lose the medal. Arm press. Okay, wow. I think we just win from here. I was thinking Monkey KO Jolts. Oh no, Monkey break Pikachu. Oh my gosh, this is so broken. Why'd they attack? They should never attack. Did I price Pecharunt? I can't remember honestly. Please no. Okay. Hopefully I find. There's Monkey. Did I price patch? Please no. Thank goodness. Okay. So we patch up the Zoroark here. I didn't check the deck here for energies. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should still have at least one. Oh yeah, they just like always lose from here, right? I got Monkey attached E-Switch, Zoroark knockout, Bear on board. Well, wait. No, I just swing with the Bear and Monkey over. This is like, yeah, this is cleaner. Which one do I move over to? Probably the one that has the lightning energy. Oh wait, no, they're not equal. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. They misplayed big time by punching into me. Alright, I should not need Monkey after this. We should just be winning the game. Wow, huge turn. Whiffs knockout and gave me the means to... Oh wait, okay, yeah, they just are a bit different. Like whatever Pikachu I didn't punch. But I have game. Like if they can't Iono me, I just win. I guess I probably should have E-switched the other energy over to Zoroark to checkmate even further. Because like they could theoretically have like Metal Energy Iono. And I could get packed. I actually brought double price super out there. I did not really thoroughly price check. Why paid extra discard metal? That is an amazing question. I cannot tell you why. Because they need this metal here. Why is Pecharunt so good? Exactly right here, man. I'm not winning this game without Pecharunt, without counter gain, without E-switch, Stamp, Arven, all these wonderful cards that have come under fire. Why did they promote the damage run? Ultra Ball for Fez? Or Mew, I guess. This is why Pech Bear Monkey Cactus deck is crazy. I have not attacked Zorua like that many times, honestly. We've been using Bloodmoon and Cactus more than Zoroark, to be honest. Okay. Looks kind of like Bird. I mean, kind of. If you squint. You bear a lot. In these faster matchups, yes. Early bear is pretty good. We gotta go Fez here, right? Mew. That seems respectable. Because you're losing the boss anyway. This is like every deck ran poison package for a month, but as a whole deck. True. That's a Fez. I'm gonna be so mad. I should have E-switched. I'm gonna be so mad if they hit the metal and the Iono. Like the E-switch 1000% should have gotten played. There's like no downside to it. If they're chasing my Zoroark, I have game in hands. Or do you know yeah. It just does not make sense to ever save it. Oh my gosh, no. Don't, no, stop. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Please. Let me get away with the mistake. Why are bad things happening to good people? This is what I'm saying. Please do not hit metal energy. I mean, yeah. Please no. I can shuffle my deck. Assuming that they have it as well. It depends on like one of metal. I think or Vessel. To be fair, they made it a bigger toss in retreating the metal last turn. Let bro live. That's what I'm saying. I should not get punished for making a mistake that is less. Okay. Anyway. I mean, that's push up Joltik and pass. I go Monkey, knock out Joltik potentially, and then they push up the clean Pika. And just hope I don't have boss. Yeah, they're doing exactly that. Okay. So boss is game. I didn't have any. I did have a boss on bottom deck. I think we rip this then. Can like thin out junk card. Wait, how am I so... I like said something last year about Zoroarking for game. How did I plan on attacking with Zoroark for game? How did I plan on doing that? With what Reshiram? Alright, anyway, I'm dumb sometimes. I'm very silly sometimes. Alright, we'll keep the Reshi. Boss! Bye! Bye! Shut up, Bloodmoon, man. That guy's so good. You asked me that? You said that? Oh. I just assumed. Sorry. Alright, Jolty Bogman is so free, man. Alright, I guess when we play Zoroark, we just face one of our bad matchups a bunch of times and still manage to beat them. Why is that good? I don't know. We just like draw a bunch of cards and just like disrupt them and smack them in the face. And like sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. Bloodmoon Cactus Monkey deck is like okay. Alright. Hooray. 6-1. One more win for Top Cut. Man, I'm actually pumped. I was not feeling good after the first round loss. It's a Blissey no-show into 3 Joltics, but yes. Why is the Jolting charge deck any good? It is not any good. It is terrible. You're not just totally sold by discarding your steel. They still lost. I still had game. You could be faith for a Zoroark. Hey, Zoroark is so much fun. I love Zoroark. Zoroark EX saved my life. Yo, you're actually kind of spitting with that. Yes. Zoroark saved my life. I found new bird deck, chat. What's Maractus for? I mean, in situations where your deck you need to slow your opponent down, and they have something in play that cannot attack. So, yes, mainly Raging Bolt, but we found situations for Joltik where we want to break a Pikachu, and want to break the Wrestling Heart on Pikachu, and yes, we corner, and then they can't punch us back, or sometimes they do punch us back, and then they take 1 prize, discard 3 energies. Thoughts on the Darm line? Darm is okay, and is probably needed next formats when Dengo becomes more popular, but it is a lot of cards you have to play in your deck that are kind of dead weight in many matchups. I'm not sure if Zoroark gets better or worse with black and white. I mean, don't appreciate seeing more Dengos. We have to go over to this Darmanitan hand builds. Overall, I don't know. I don't see it getting like any worse. I don't have a list. I've been playing with the Darm line. I've only really focused on this format, and I like this sort of 60 for Zoroark in this format. Next format, we can deal with that. I think there's only one Joltik at 6-1 or at 5. Oh, there was 2. No, stop. I swear we're not doing this again. Well, you can't really play the new Zoroark because it's not an end Zoroark, so you can't evolve it from your Zorua. I mean, yeah, Dengo was like a decent matchup when you played Darm, so yeah, I could still see it being good. So what decks? Wait, I want to check up on Slowking and Sinistcha. Slowking choked. 5-0 to 5-2. Tragic. Sinistcha won up 6-1. How do we beat Poltzard? How do we beat Dragon? I just okay. Anyway. All right. Wow. I do not want to see this. This seems bad. Very little single prize guy just smacks me. Wait. Cactus? 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 Cactus. Yes, I can cactus their ogre pods. They're prime. Never mind. It's done. 20 points for top cut. 22. So 7-1-1. So this next round will be our win it in. There's really no point in, if you are 7-1, there is no point in playing out the last round because its asymmetrical cut is going to be huge and you're probably going to have to play it out anyway. So you might as well, yeah, like, might as well only play like one play-in round instead of two. How many Guardies are it? My record. There's a lot of them. Oh, this is a Crustle at 5. They hit Bolt. Full Owls. There's a Jamming Tower in here. Seems pretty scary for the Crustle. But they are playing the goated Crustle Monkey deck. Shout out Crustle Monkey. Am I crazy for thinking Therapeutic is better than Mist and Zard? No. Mist stopping Devo is really important. What is the appeal to playing Zoroark other than drawing a lot of cards? You beat everything? I mean, like, what? You have, like, actually, like, 0 bad matchups? Jolty Box free. Dengo free. Like, your deck is just consistent and just beat stuff. I mean, what else could you possibly want? Wait, what is the Zoroark record versus Joltik collectively here? I am carrying. We're 4-4-1. Bro, it's so without Micah's it's 1-4-1. Bro. How is Frieza's finishing about to be? Okay, well I feel like Bloodmoon is very good against their deck. Alright, okay, so you're saying we have to play against Sinistcha. Alright. I feel like Bloodmoon Ursaluna is very good versus their deck. They cannot one-shot it. So early Bloodmoon, try to take 4 with it, like stamp them. They have no draw power. Or just lose to 2 Mask Ogre Pawn with Bravery Charm and Bolt. Not many bolts are playing Bravery Charm, and no, it's not. It is not that. Even if they have that, it's not that simple. I will go CC, Bloodmoon, Iono. Hooray. Okay, yeah. Right. This deck gets cooked by Bloodmoon. I'm just like getting Bloodmoon attached, counter gain. Gust. Stamp. Broken. Easy dub. The Crustle did win. I would hate to see Crustle. That'd be a heartbreaking way to end this run. Okay, one shot with Rebrew. No. They should never be allowed to get that many energies in this card. I had Azul next, bro. Oh, Azul is 6-1. I wouldn't really like that, honestly. The last couple times I've been in tournament with Azul, my deck has had like matchup advantage. Not this time. I have to imagine. I mean, I haven't ever played that matchup. Let's see. Yeah, 70%. Seems bad. It's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, maybe not that bad, but like, yeah, it seems very bad. How many Charizards are left around? Okay, Zul is the last Charizard in contention. Cerulege gets to 7-0. That's crazy. They're the only Cerulege doing any good. After this next round, we'll be able to see how big the ASIM bracket's gonna be. It may be a 2-round ace, like a top 32 ASIM. You are Bloodmoon's #1 glaze in every deck you play. Dude, the card is broken. It's like one of the best cards of the Scarlet and Violet era. Like when I did my Twilight Masquerade like set review, I put it as like the #1 card in the set. Which, like, in hindsight, Munkidori is better than Bloodmoon Ursaluna. I think I was higher on Bloodmoon than most people. Like, yes, that card's very good. I do realize I put in a lot of decks. I put it in Raging Bolt when no one really did. Okay. Let's see. The last few matches are Guardy versus the Bridge. Bro, Bridge versus Zoroark has to be a very weird matchup. It's just a staring contest. I mean, they have the bomb, so they can like break the stalemate a little. Bro, I'm trying to scroll down. It's like, ugh. I can use one Fez, Monkey, or Bloodmoon. Who are you picking? I don't know. I need more information. Did you put in CPAP? I did not. That's true. I can still hit them because they only swing back for what, 250? Oh yeah, that's fine. Never mind. This matchup should be pretty favored then. Thought it was Pidgeot, but it was really Bloodmoon. Yeah, wait. No, I didn't play Bloodmoon at NESC. I have played like Bloodmoon though at every other major I've attended since Bloodmoon's been legal. I played it up until NESC. The card is pretty good. I'm a huge fan. Guardy got the dub over the Bridge. Happy to see that. It would be nice to get a Guardy kind of cap off our Swiss run. I would love to play against Gardevoir. I feel like I deserve it. I've earned it a little bit. You know that one copy of Bloodmoon you've habitated on your decks IRL is probably tied after all the shuffling. I have like 3 full art Bloodmoons. I bought one and like pulled 2. And I have the alt art from Prismatic that I pulled from like one of those packs. You get all the alt arts in it. Pretty broken. I haven't sold it though. I should sell it. I don't know why I'm sitting on them. I have like the Raging Bolt too. No, alt arts, bro. Not alter. Bro, chill. 1 match to go. Yo, Guardy, please win. Wait. We see these Pango. That reminds me. Pango is 6-1. That would be a frustrating final round. There's not too many like frustrating final round situations left. There is Crustle. There's one Crustle, 1 Charizard, 1 Joltik box. Bro, what? Yeah, nigga? What are you doing here? Okay. Hello. You just play 6 Gus supporters. Hi. Bye. I do not want to see you. What have you played against? 3 over Guardy, huh? How do we I have so many questions. How did we beat Pango? How did we beat Charizard? How are we 3 over Guardy? How do we win any games, frankly? I'm so confused, man. How did this person win any games? Like, okay, if this is like a bunch of Grims, maybe like Raging Bolt. But yeah, we somehow beat Pango. I assume Charizard is playing Chi-Yu. Yup. How did we manage that? Don't know. Alright, man. This person has crazy plot armor. I'm just like breaking it if I play against them. As Zoroark, feel you have a friend who enjoys the deck, but his build's really weird to play against. I really like playing Zoroark. It's my favorite deck in format currently. Don't give me Azul, man. Say, like, if I'm gonna play as Azul, save it for finals, because Azul like cannot win a Mickey finals to save his life. Wait. Oh, you're right. I mean, weakness is electric. Never mind. Okay, I take it back. The Charizard matchup actually seems pretty good. Wait, no, it still seems bad because like max spell stuff. But still, the Mega guy has plot armor like That one kid at locals. Bro, real. I mean, honestly, beating 3 Gardevoirs is insane. I don't understand how that happens at all. Mega's win is actually like really good in this tournament. There's actually 2 of them that are still alive. How are we beating Pango? Like, is this just not an auto loss? Like, you cannot one-shot the Dengos and they one-shot you. How? Oh, this is the person playing triple Crustal neutralization zone. Okay, yeah. We can beat Pango. But still, bro. We are 0-2 versus Mega. Shameful. What's that match on Limitless? It's probably like 90% for a Pango. It has to be. 76. Yeah, bro. How? All the Jolting Box he was supposed to lose again? Bro, facts. Alright, just don't give me Crustal. Don't give me Charizard. At this point, I would rather play against the 1/6/1 Jolting Box than like Charizard or Crustal. Your play with Ursa against Jolting Box insane. 6 prizes with Ursa. Yo, thanks. It was a crazy game. Ursaluna is a pretty good card. But we gotta complete the 7-0 comeback here. So one game that went to time. Okay, yeah. Looks like they got it smoothed over. Alright. Yeah, there's not too many bad matchups I want to like fully dodge, but it's mainly like Mega, Charizard, and Crustal. I have the worst resistance of any 6-1s. I don't think that means anything really. Like, I'm meant to play ASIM regardless. This means you'll lose to Joltik in top 8. Bro, if the same like, bro, imagine that like 2 weeks in a row where we were 3-0 versus a bad matchup. Versus a terrible matchup. And we somehow beat them, or somehow we like lose to one and cut. This time though, there's like not, there's only like, I guess there are 2 Joltik Box in contention. Never mind. There's 1 Joltik Box guaranteed in cut. I guess if you're one of these 7-0s, you try to go for the 9-0 to dodge ASIM. No, X2 cannot make cut. You have to be 7-1-1 or better. Getting rage baited? Bro, what? Nice try. Nice try. Okay. Gardevoir. Yes. Yes. They have Drift Loop. That makes things a little more scary. I have to play like a bit cleaner. But okay. Happy to see this guy. Why do you see Tatsugiri? Good question. Alright. Bro, wouldn't it be funny to like play against all these Joltik boxes and beat them and then somehow lose to like what should be our most favored matchup? One of our most favored matchups? Honestly, that would be hilarious. The Drifloons make this a little bit harder. We're not just like, please, I pressed the check mark. Alright, I'm gonna cancel this then, I guess, bro. Bye! Friend request things being goofy. There we go. Zoroark kid at the event this past Sunday lose to Crustal Iron Thorns. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Not a fan of that matchup. Okay, Gardevoir, they get 3 Evos. They got Charms, like Fairy. all that stuff. So I'm probably not allowed to bench Cleffa, considering they have the Drifloon. This will hit the Sinistra. That's probably fine. Well, wait, no, that doesn't have Ghost or Briar. Wait, never mind. That matchup probably sucks. Tough mulligan. Well, actually, wait, I'm going first. Never mind. That has like average. 2 mulligans. All right. Well, their start's gonna be cracked. Okay. Do you ever consider Turbo Energize in this list? I don't think so. I mean, that's kind of what the Janine is. Let's get another Zorua setup. Attach. Let's see. Lock-in, prize check. Bosses in hand. Pal Pad's there. No energies prized. Okay. Also, I think like we rarely have the time to use like a Turbo Energize. I guess like turn 2, maybe you could get away with it. But most turn 1s, we want either Evo or Cleffa. And if we like have a good enough hand to not need that, like have have the luxury of going with something else, we're like drawing really well. First prize check of the stream. That was also just a very min-effort prize check. I looked at the important stuff and said, "Alright, I'm gonna head out." They go Vessel Evo. They throw away an Evo. Well, that means there's another one. Wait, imagine. Okay, their hand's very good. They go Vessel off of Arvid when they already had another Vessel in hand. So they definitely have another Ralts. There's like a 0% chance that that is the only Ralts in their hand. Yes, okay. That would have been bizarre. Bye, Tatsu. Okay, second Ralts. I probably just like evolve into Zoroark and trade. I didn't. I just checked my Vessel. I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Of course, double Curlia. Alright. Well, they have Dark and 3. Well, yeah, Dark and some mystery cards. Super Rod. Okay, I think I gotta go trade the CC here. If I draw like Nest Ball or Dark, I can play this Arven. Neither. I think I just rip Iono then. Pretty bad. Alright, sweet. Pretty good. Well, nah, the hand's mid. But we get knockout. That's important. If we get popped back by this 5 energy drift, a bit sussed out, but I guess there's only 3 psychics in discard out at the moment. And the Drifloon. That's a start. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. And they find the third. Okay, yeah, so that's all the psychic energies they need. What else is in the hands? Stretcher back the Munkidori. So there's got to be like a researcher and Iono on the horizon here. Yeah, research, double Iono. Well, I guess no, they wouldn't grab psychics if they were gonna Iono. So yeah, makes sense. So they gotta find Gardex and Bravery Charm. There's the Gardex. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did they find one of the 2 charms? They did. We are not very happy. They didn't. We're fine. We're just like winning from here. Alright, they're gonna flip. But don't have it yet. Please, one-time whiff. Please, 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 please. I'm begging. Zora's Gas, big fan of this deck. It's a lot of fun. It's my favorite deck to play at the moment. Alright, they did find the secret box. We can return KO with Scratch. And that becomes a lot better if they whiff like Dark to Munkidori. So I'm gonna have to like poison myself with Janine in order to make that happen. But I guess they're just like pitching these monkeys. They're not even like trying to double monkey me ever. But yeah, they did get to the KO. Unless they double price for each arm, but doubt that. Yeah, pretty much the perfect first 2 turns that they could have. Maractus Trap. Maractus Trap is better if they decide to not set up Munkidoris for some reason. Welcome to the Actus buff, Fez. What is Rod there? A Rod double monkey. Embrace. I mean, the way they're just burning through their deck, Maractus could be our win con. We need them to like spend a couple more Ionos though, right? Well, actually no. No. Because assuming both of us have double monkey set up, we're just pinging the 60 each turn back at each other. We need them to have like enough energies in discard that they can't Cruel Arrow. That's like the prerequisite we need to reach. Okay, so we have the Scratch knockouts. All these people are saying Guardian Bricks are frauds. I mean, a lot of them are just like throwing. Will be awkward to like play out of my next hand with only one Zorua. Okay, Balloon Blast knockout. Yeah, we have the Janine Scratch. Alright, let's see. Top deck. Oh, that's actually really good. Wait, I should have evolved the active. I don't want to poison myself. Oh, I'm a bit goofy sometimes, chat. I can go Fez here, right? I think so. They played boss. How afraid of that should I be? Moderately. Yeah, that's probably bad. But also, I like committed to this. Yeah, seems bad. I should just go Janine knockout. I guess I can just like represent monkey. Sure. Okay, we can Janine. Poisoning myself was brilliant. Great play by me. I'm gonna hold on to the Poffin. I kind of want a Super Rod next turn. And Scratch for KO. Tied 4-4. Pretty good response there. Nest Ball. If they show like one prize knockout, I'm like allowed to bench Fez. For sure. Actually, racking up a little bit of damage isn't like terrible for like my own Munkidori stuff, but I likely can't like make anything real out of it. Stamp is in deck. Yeah, but I couldn't like stamp and guarantee energy. Yeah, this is like a pretty big turn for them. Wait, actually, having 20 damage racked up may be a good thing, because I can swing with like fresh Zoroark, have like the 20 banked up on a benched one. And if they come back with Drifloon Charm, I have a Drainabrain knockout. Actually, no, it was probably correct to poison myself, because there was no threat of double monkey. And now I give myself the ability to potentially uptrade on like a Screamtail. Not uptrade, but like, yeah. Swing an extra price turn on a Screamtail or Drifloon. Well, they're not playing E-Switch. So, yeah, this would be terrible if they had E-Switch. But they don't. So, and they only have the one charm left. I wonder if they probably just go Scream Tail Reshi here. Or Scream Tail Active, maybe. I don't think Scream Tail Monkey's any good. Let's see. Yeah, no E-Switch makes all the difference. If they had E-Switch, we would be probably screwed. If they're smart, they'll move 10 off the Drifloon. That is true. They could manipulate past that. I don't think it's smart for them to KO the Munkidori. Like, it's probably better for them just to, like, move 30 off to my Reshi, snipe it. But I can just scratch them again. Or I can just go, like, CC Guard X, knockout. And yeah, and also benching Fez becomes completely legal for me here. I think I'm trying to bring probably move 30 to the Reshi. They also could kill Zorua. Honestly, kill Zorua doesn't seem too bad either, but then they wouldn't have loaded up this much damage on the Scream Tail. They probably, I mean, yeah. They can infer that I prize as Zorua. So honestly, kill Zorua does not seem bad. That is what they're doing. Okay. All right, they will take the knockout here. All right, so Super Rod. I mean, yeah, I just want to take 2 prizes this turn. Knockout on Gardevoir is quite good. Let's put down Fez. Honestly, Basket would be super lit. Just like strain all this energy on like this clean Scream Tail. Let's flip. We found Dark. Let's trade Cleffa. Stamp. Huge turn for me here. CCKO Gardex plus Stamp. Oh. My other CC is prized. Shoot. This is terrible, actually. Well, crap. This is why you like actually properly prize check, kids. No. No. This is very bad. I mean, Stamp is still great. You can get the TM EVO. I don't even know what the other grab is here. It's probably just something like, it's probably just like a throwaway card. I don't think the Basket matters. We're always able to regenerate more damage. Okay. I should just grab another Poffin off of that thing too. Just to thin. I don't want to draw more. I just grabbed a card I don't really want to thin. Dang it, man. That's actually really bad. I mean, my play doesn't really change. I don't think. Oh. Nah. Alright, Stamp him back. The nice part is Scream Tail. Well, wait. I did also make it. I should not have benched the second Zorua. Now I'm going to get packed up by Clefairy. Okay, I played this terrible. I only should have benched one Zorua. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We deserve to lose. Played terrible. This should still be like a basically unlosable position, but yeah, we played horrible. There's the Counter Catcher. Only one Zorua should have come down. That was very dumb. All right, yeah. Shoot. Well, just be that way sometimes. It's such a lame way to sell this run. Clefairy prized. I mean, I think the harder piece for them to find is the last Dark. And also, okay, we have this side out of maybe Maractus. But also, I don't know. Well, yeah, we maybe could out Maractus them. Maractus out heal them. Like strand Fez for long enough. Depends on how they find their energy. Stretcher. They go for the Drifloon. SKO even correct? I think so. Because otherwise they just like snipe Munkidori or Reshi and go to 2. And it becomes even more difficult for me to win like that position. Like 2 to 4. They're a researcher. They're getting pretty low on cards in deck. Maybe there's a chance we could Maractus and scam them. Maybe just maybe. Where's packed here? Certainly looks that way. I don't know if it does, because they have like Iono to 1. But also the thing is, they're out of recovery. I may be able to just go Iono or just, yeah, I may be able to just like knock them out with Zoroark and be okay here. The funny thing with Maractus, they just start like throwing all their damage at me, but I can like Picnic Basket and jank to play around it. All right, big Balloon Blast coming in. Wait, they're putting it on the active. There's no shot they give me. Oh, they're gonna do 10. Sure. All right, we just push up one of the Zoruas. Bro, I have to like find Janine. Blah. Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still have like 2 seconds left. Okay, we gotta like actually figure out what the heck we want to do here. What is my most real win condition? I'm thinking it is Maractus. Yeah, it probably is Maractus. Okay, let's grab the cactus. Alrighty then. The thing is, they get a lot of turns of just like me being stalled. Sure, I guess. Send that out. I need to either draw Turo or the castle off of this. Okay, Turo works. I also did find Janine, but I bench locked, so Clefairy would just win the game. Okay. Does this work? Guess we'll find out. They're gonna start monkeying at me, so I need to set up like my own Munkidoris. Wait, but if they start monkeying at me, I can go KO Drifloon and then Boss Guardy for game. Wait a minute, this actually just works. They're not allowed to ever fling like 2 over to me, or I. Oh yes, that actually is like crazy broken. Wait a minute, yes. They're like legally obligated to just like let this Maractus sit and die, but that might be good enough for them. I don't know. Hey boss. Okay, this is decent for them. The Reshi. They're burning cards. I don't think this is smart. Okay, now I need to find my last end's castle. so sweaty. Bro. So only out here. I guess I could Pal Pad back in Turo. Turo. I can't do Iono. It would just have to be like just Turo. Sure. Oh, it's like 2 cards. It's so sus. Oh wait, oh wait, I'm just trolling. I have Pech Fez. This is still fine though. I always okay, yeah. This means I go down to 1 monkey, but it doesn't matter because if they commit to another guy, they lose, right? We discussed this. Okay, yeah, false alarm. This is fine. Yeah. I saw that without chat coaching. Trust. Okay. Corner. And eventually, wait, it comes to the point where I Adrenabrain knock out their Fez for 10 and just win. Okay, yeah. This should just be over. Because they gave me the 10. I think they need to just like check my energies is next. Like they're no, I do not want Iono them to 1 because then then their deck out timer gets reset. Okay, I think their play is drop 6 on my monkey or cactus here and just hope that I can't heal. Yeah, they're gonna drop it on the Munkidori and just pray I can't heal. I still have the E Vessel left. I just can't remember if I have another dark. That is bad news. That is pretty good. Okay, let's shuffle like in 3 dark energies. I believe those are all the cards we need. Wait. We have a problem though. I need to find my Turo as well. I gotta get double monkey down. Fast. Okay. I can't KO Drifloon for game because they monkeyed the 30 off the drift. Yeah, it's like really annoying that I have to throw the E-switch there because it like makes it like delays my turns to win. But if I can set up the second monkey and we're just like ping-ponging here, I eventually win. Okay, please. I need Turo soon. It's not Turo. Okay, well, we can go attach there. Baskets. Healing is not ideal. We drop it on the Gardex. Wait. No, I just lose now. I think. I didn't get to Turo. I had to get to Turo that turn. Because now they just go double monkey. Wait, no, they can't drop 6 and 1. Monkey's gonna put to 80. Oh wait, no, they can't, duh. Yeah, that's probably his game, right? That's boss. No Turo. Okay. How do we win? Can we win? They have no darks in discard. I can't KO Guardy because then it will. Alright, hang on a minute. Let's think this through. Okay. I monkey 30 back at them, knockout. I could go KO a Munkidori, and then they can't go Clefairy double monkey. I think that's the play, right? I go monkey 30 over to their monkey. And boss KO. And now I don't think they can Dory anymore. They've healed up this Drifloon. I don't know if they can get there. They may still be able to win the game with like Clefairy 220, Monkey 30, that's 250. No, that's not enough. How much time left in the round? Oh, a minute. They could technically slow roll this. No, they can't reestablish Monkey. There are all their darks are in discard pile. So is all their recovery. Yeah, I had to break the sim, and like also they can't scream tail. Importantly, bro, come on, don't slow roll for the tie, dude. I'm gonna call a judge. It's probably already too late in the clock. But that was a really long Buddy Poffin. I'd rather call it now than like right at the time. Because they are definitely slow rolling me this last turn. Like if they have a way to win the game, they're probably moving quickly because the timer is running down. I'm gonna call a judge. Yes. Mind Bend is not a game winning play. I go patch. I go retreat patch. Okay, yeah, we just win the game. Huge. Retreats. Patch. Boss. Night Joker. Copy. Thing. Game win. Okay, I did not play that ultra clean. But the cactus clutched. I don't think I win that game without the cactus. Wow, okay. Bro. Alright, we made cut. That was a sweaty game. But you know what? That was a lot of fun. It was not slow play. Bro, that last Poffin was like 30 seconds when you had 7 cards in deck. Okay, buddy. Alright. Now we can ID. Man, okay. For me, like throwing in cactus like 10 minutes before the tournament and being like, I don't even really know. I took out the watchtower for the cactus. That we are so bad from it, so I know, right? No, I still beat the Sinistcha. I was hoping my boy Sinistcha would get it done. Rip. Alright, well. Can get this tie, lock up ASIM. It's gonna be a huge ASIM. But the cactus won me like 3 games. The cactus, this deck is literally just cactus 59 cards. Alright, huge. We brought back the 0-1 start. Azul washed? Oh, bro, it's Azul 7-1, bro. What? No, I wanted to give my opponent less damage. I like moved it with Dory. I don't remember how I did it. It's whatever. It ended well. That's what matters. Cactus Bear 58. Oh yeah, right. Can't forget Bear. But yeah, it's basically Cactus Bear plus 58. That was an insane game. I thought we were cooked when we whipped the Turo, but just make a Cactus Bear deck, drop all the bulk from the deck. Bro, real. This is just Cactus Bloodmoon box. I play Zorua 2 in the stream, basically free coaching with that. Bro, I mean that's like the hope that like not only it's entertaining, but also people learn from this too. Like, okay, I'm definitely IDing. I'm like never dodging ASIM. So like there's never a point in me playing it out. I know. Yeah, Zoroark is just here just for the cactus and bear. Alright, timeouts. What even would it be? Maybe this one? Bro. Cleffa broke his... Yeah, that same thing happened last Smart series, where the person playing Cleffa broke and was not playing Cleffa. So a good time to ask. How do you go about finding your deck after rotation? I don't know. I just like... Well... For me, like... I like winning the... I like winning, so like playing whatever the best deck is I mean, like, I say fallback thing if you can't find anything that you really vibe with. I don't know. I think I don't know. I just like play a lot of Pokemon, and there are like some days where I just like play a lot of random decks, and then eventually you find something that kind of sticks. Like I didn't like play Zoroark a few weeks ago, like intending for it to like become like my favorite deck in format, but like just played it a few times, really liked it, streamed it. Like it feels really good. Near build this list, Bestie's favorite Pokemon is Maractus. Ooh, that's pretty lit. All right, last round here. All right, we got up paired to a 701. Okay, they actually might want to play, so hopefully should be so unfortunate. I mean, this Pulsard, we could beat this, but they're locked in cut. They may just be like, I'm playing for seeding. I want to dodge ASIM. Yeah, I played Bolt because like it didn't really, nothing else really like felt good. And I just like played Bolt because I felt like with, at least for like the Atlanta regionals windows, like I didn't have like a good play because I tested a bunch of bad decks and they didn't work. So I was like, okay, I thought Bolt give me the best chance to win. Oh no. Silence is getting up paired is so bad. Yes, my resistance is like the worst, and we get out paired. Tell me how that works. Hi chat, yeah, yo. Thank you, opponent. Thank you. All right, huge. We get to play cut. It's gonna be like a 2-round ASIM probably thingy, but hey, we at least get to play top cut, top 16, whatever. Huge. So assuming every table ties that is 7-1, there's gonna be what? 1, 2, 3, 1, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, up to 24. So my opponent like definitely like probably should have played it out to try to get better seeding. But yes. Can I still win? Yes. We get jolting box immediately and cut it. Bro, I hope not. That would be unfortunate. No, my opponent didn't quit, just agreed to intentionally tie. Because yeah, tie keeps us both. I mean, yeah, guarantees me in phase 2 or top cut. Bro, that's actually not too many guardies. Got the ID. Huge. Zarkaldon with EX with Monkey Bomb decent. I think yeah, it's decent, sure. So the new Pidgeot list didn't click with you, or did it just don't win? Yeah, it just doesn't win. Like, I love playing Pidgeot, but it's just not very good. So I mean, you can still play it and have fun, but that's why I deck like Zoroark is so awesome, because you can play and win and have fun at the same time. If I did play a 2023 Worlds deck, which one do you play? That's the one with like Arceus and Palkia and Intel, right? Or no? That's the or is that the Tor Mew VMAX one? Like the Vance Kelly Worlds win. Ah, shoot. What did I mean? I played Tina at NAC that year. I don't know. Probably Lost Box, honestly. I really enjoyed that deck. That was our debut toward Bris Vance. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't really, let me look at that one. Cause I don't remember really playing that format that much. I mean, oops, that's one. Wait, oh, is this like the Rads? No, the Radzard Intel was also the previous year. Yeah, it probably would be Lost Box for me. I liked Gudra. Gudra was fun. The undercooked C-Pal lists were also cool. Arceus, big fan of Arceus. Park Aggron. Yeah, it probably would be Lost Box for me, but I don't know. I wasn't like super tied to a deck format. It also could be like some kind of Arc Pile or yeah, I like the Sander Vulpix deck. I don't know. I don't think it's probably that good. I have not played against a Bolt today, but my last Zoroark stream from last Wednesday, I played against 2. No water decks these days. Not many of them. Go to Zool top 5, bro. Shout out to Zool, man. There's like actually like a stacked cut. Like top 4 is like crazy stacked. Like Vance is like world champion. He probably has like the shortest list of accomplishments of these 4, like Tord, Pram, and Azul. It's crazy. Like yeah, 3 top 10 players, and then Vance just wins. Goated stuff. Like, okay, Lost Box was so fun. I agree. What even Lost Box was? Just like Kyogre Dragonite. Yeah, fun deck. I really enjoyed this deck. Back then, I like wasn't nearly as good, so I like was terrible at that deck. I wish there was a Mick with Tord, Pram, and Azul. That'd be sick. I mean, Azul's here, not Pram and Tord though. Anyway, I don't know. I probably would play Lost Box from this format. Actually, some tables not tying for some reason. And this just doesn't make sense, because like, even if the matchup is free for you, you're probably still gonna have to play. I guess if you really thought the matchup was like that free, maybe. I was terrible at Kyogre, but played well with Gudra and a Turbo. I liked Gudra a lot. It was pretty fun. Okay, so what all is in cut? The updated standings? No. But like Ceruledge, Grim, Poltzard, Joltik Box. There is one Joltik Box left. There's also Pango. And then there's like both these Charizard decks that we wouldn't like to see. Waiting for the other to die first. Ah, okay. That's gonna be 2 Jolting boxes. Bro, that's a pretty bad matchup for you. Don't we not want to be playing for Joltik? Aren't we just like insta offering the ID here? Do not appreciate Pikachu EX. Sarah went 8-0. What a gamer, bro! I'm playing for a 9-0 if I'm a Sarah, bro. I drop 1 place in the standings. Just give me the 9-0. Give me the undefeated run. Imagine how legendary that would be. If I'm crazy Twitter clout with that. Yeah, but all the way from 0-1, I'll live to table 2 the last round. Feels good, man. I have to say, very happy with the run overall. Said it's not Zoroark. That is Zoroark. Yeah. Unsure about the cactus at first, but the cactus was goated. The Blissey no-showed. Thank goodness. Otherwise, we would not have gotten here. Don't I go these sales? I'm playing Raiding Greninja. Can't figure it out. Me neither. Well, they know if they played Radgren, they would just farm everyone. So I did not defeat them in a Pokemon trading card game battle. No. But you were here for that, Mole. Are you just like rage baiting me, Pokeshark style, bro? Xavier TCG style, bro? No way. You definitely alright. You got me. You got me. Well played. Well played. Wait, what? Oh, wait! Are they capping it at top 16? No! I would not have ID'd if I would have known that. Bro! I'm gonna be so mad if they cap this cut at top 16. Because it says 22 match points. Bro, I'm actually gonna be so mad. How was I supposed to know that? Everywhere on the rules. Yeah, you can't do that. You need to say on the tournament structure that you're capping in a top 16. You can't do that now. Like you totally mess everything up if you like say, oh sorry, we're just capping at top 16 now. Like my resistance is trash. I'm just like IDing myself out of the tournament. And the Master vs. Poltzart is like playable. I am playing that out. Never ID? Well, if I knew it, like maybe slightly better because of the up pair, but not like I'm over 10% behind some of these people. Sorry for the confusion in his little stream. Okay, thank goodness. I would have been livid. Like, if you want to cap your tournament ASIM at 16 people, that is okay, but you need to make that clear. But like before going into the final round, like I cannot find that anywhere on the details page. That's a huge problem. Like, yeah, I would have been so mad. Azul probably would have been fine. His resistance is like pretty good for a 7-1, or I guess kind of middle of the pack. As far as we know, we are in cut. But some other stuff's been brought up. So we'll have to wait and see. I guess we won't really know until the last round. Yeah, I have 22. It's right there, 22 match points. I just don't know what's gonna happen yet. How do you not know? It says 22 people, 22 match points. How do we not know? Yeah, I am not IDing though if I know it's capped at, like, ASIM's capped at top 16. Yeah, that's what I would say. Like, if I'm running the tournament, I understand that it's going to be like a 2-round ASIM, and that's a little gross. But you likely knew that going in, because this is 200 more people than last time. And last time had 17 people in ASIM. So that 2-round ASIM. So you knew this going in. So you can't, like, if you're gonna do that, you had to do that at the very beginning. No, it's not on the page. Just someone in chat brought that up. So, all right, Hey, Poltnor is not supposed to knock out a Gardevoir. That's bro. Imagine the Gardevoir, like I said, I'm gonna play it out and then lost. It is sunrise in Poland now, bro. That's crazy. I probably it started for like midnight. It started at like midnight, right? It's been playing for like 6 hours now. 5. I guess it's been 5. It's been 5. Started at 5:30. Now it's 10:30. That's crazy. Honestly, the commitment to the grind is frankly impressive. High Unc is 7-1 safe. I hope so. I assume so. It says on the pairings 22 is safe, but we've heard a slightly contrary. Yeah, we've heard some contrary information, so scared. Fan of Labubu's? Nah, bro. Not really my thing. But you know what? If they make you happy, then go for it. Or is it top 16? It doesn't. It could just be someone in, well, okay. Yeah, it could be someone in chat starting something. It could just be Smarty yapping. I don't know, man. Oh, this is you, Logan. I'm Poltzard. Bruh. What's the Cyrus? Bro. Why am I Unk? I'm like, bro. This is the Cyrus that's 8-0. We have the suboptimal room. We have a random one of Watchtower in here. Bro, you had no idea what Labubu's were? That's honestly kind of crazy. I'm like 25? Bro, I'm 19. Stop. Nah, bro. I'm not that old. Stop. Stop. Stop lying. Alright, bro. Yeah, if anyone snipers Unk here, bro did not know what a Labubu was, bro. BSR to death with a backdraft. Oh, I can't talk. Backdraft. Yes, backdraft good. Can't say sterile edge. How old is the door though? Probably older than me. This house is older than me. I think the door. I don't know. I don't know how long the basement's been finished. Zoroark has felt very good. I really like playing this deck. We've hit like a pretty gross run of matchups. Somehow 3-0 versus Joltik Box. Cactus is MVP. Yeah. Shout out Cactus, man. Big fan of Cactus. Ask all their dad. Alright, bro. You considered Baby Pech for the retreat lock? What I got Maractus for? Why Cactus with no Darm? I don't know. The Cactus is just kind of lit. Sometimes in these faster matchups, I just need to slow them down for like a turn, and then I like win. The Cactus is like probably better with Darm because you like get those 3 price plays or 4 price plays. It's chill. The Cactus has been good. Wonder if Cactus will see more use after Balloon comes out. I mean probably. It becomes like a lot better card in most decks because it's like biggest weakness is like starting it is terrible. On Beautiful, I don't even know what Beautiful does. So Renewal might be playable with 0 Darm. Bro, this Arven feels so smooth. Think we got Castle for Balloon? I mean, I don't know. With these Janines, we don't need to be on the bench as much. We have Patch if we get stuck. Low-key, we might. Being way more accessible is very good. We just stick it on Reshiram. Have a pivot the entire game. No worries about getting trapped. I mean, probably. New Zoroark with Dragon seems fire. The new one is pretty cool. Alright, 22 is Kali. Thank goodness, man. I would have been so mad if they just like oopsies, capping Asim at top 16. Out of luck. Like, if they wanted to cap Asim at top 16, that is fine, but they needed to make that clear before the last round. Stop trying to play Azul. You're getting packed up by Azul, bro. Azul just like way more aura, bro. You're done. Let's see, this is Bolt versus Poltzard. I wouldn't mind seeing a Bolt make it. And Guardy. Okay, Guardy took out Poltzard to make cut. It is. Wait, it's best of 3 Asim. Oh my goodness. So if it's 2 rounds, some people are going to be sitting for a while. I mean, I'm fine playing BO3. More content and I don't get cheesed. The match was 3 big aura farms. Bro, for sure. You just like randomly open, just like draw pass. And Cali's with 840. Bro, Cali's actually just like so cracked. It's 10:30 here in the great state of Kansas, bro. You're going to sleep till 3? If I got $100 in my pocket, I don't care. Oh yeah. Honestly, this Charizard deck is looking pretty good into this top cut, right? Yeah, I think. What is Azul even afraid of here? Is Joltik? I don't know how Joltik goes for this Charizard deck. Probably not great because there's like no Briar. So like the baby Galv does crazy work. Okay, so like like these 2 Joltik box are not it. I mean, like, let's just check the limitless percentage. People Fernandez didn't like it. I mean, it's only slight favored into Zard. It seems not very good. No, I don't think no, Logan was saying like California Cali, not like Cali White. Grim can play well into it. That match was close though. Like I've been on the Zard side before, and it's close. Yeah, Gallup does seem like a big problem. Yeah, we're in top cut. I can't complain. It's been a pretty crazy run. Some super close games. Some really bad misplays. Like, please do not watch the ending of the second Joltik box match. Please, as soon as my opponent passes the turn, just stop. Don't watch the fountain, okay? That needs to be burned and deleted from existence. Yeah, just like you see me have like checkmate, game on board, they pass back. Just stop. Losing around then he triple Joltik and when he's tough? Bro, thanks. I tried. Bro. And beating Blissey with corners though, trust, I definitely beat this Blissey. They definitely did not no-show. I'm actually just that tough. Like Blissey with corners and just like no-showed versus me. Man, but that Guardy game was pretty lit. That was a ton of fun. I didn't think we were gonna win that. Am I winning? Oh yes. How much you paying? I slid him 25. Joltik? Bro, Joltik is so trash. The only reason you should be playing Joltik box is if you feel like you don't have time to devote towards like getting better with a better deck and you feel like Joltik gives you the best chance to win. If you have time to grind Pokemon, no. Anything else practically. Oh, your kind of deck? I mean, if you want to like roll to a cup with minimal practice and still have a shot, could maybe scam some people. Grim is so trash. This is Gabriel, I think. Gabriel playing a really weird Guardy list. Not really weird. Bro's got the Drifloon. Drifloon is, well, yeah, and also 1cc, no boss. How much are you scared of with this deck? Goldango. Joltik box. Well, no. Trust. Joltik box is free. Goldango. EVs is kind of sus. It's a lot of the fringe things. When it's so scary for your deck. Yeah. Do you not have jamming tower? I mean, you can't find the jamming tower. You just have to like hope to high roll it. Oh, you have no jamming tower. Yeah. The Drifloon is getting crazy value. Oh yeah, Zard. Zard is a terrible matchup. Yeah. How did I beat Joltik? Cactus. Okay. Bloodmoon Ursaluna plus counter gain is like pretty good. Will matchup be good? Yeah, it's fine. I would just be like pre-dropping Bloodmoon, getting like attach on it early, then I go attach counter gain, gust, stamp, they whiff KO. Yeah. And then we just be like kind of chilling. And then Cactus. Energy Realm over Tower. Bro, we gotta be Joltik box, bro. We need this bomb to beat Joltik. Okay, Joltik is knocked down to 7-1-1. Bro, I bet the Joltik wanted to play that out, right? They're like, I'm gonna go for the 801 to try to dodge ASIM. And clap this Grim. But they did not in fact clap Grim. So now they're gonna have to play ASIM most likely. And then Bolt does make it going 7-1-1. Beating the down pair. Wolf is rough. No. It's chill. This counter game card is like so lit. Meta if I cut on Zorua after this. I thought of making like a matchup like post or video or something. But not like a full-blown guide. Maybe if I like play it to a major or something. Or if I like stick with this like through black and white. I need to stand up. My chair sucks. It does, bro. It is so bad. Azul is playing Pitchard. Yeah. Azul is like the person I want to avoid the most in cut. Well, no, that's my cap. I'm probably better off for him than Pango. But Azul would be next on the list. I can probably scam this Mega Bomb Charizard deck, like this 4-3-2 Dusk deck, because their deck is a pile, maybe. I guess like camp their Charmander. Maybe. Still seems bad, don't get me wrong. I don't really know. I like lost all filter versus Joltik box. Like normally I'd be terrified, but like I'm fearless now. Yeah, we're still in no Darm. It's only shoot. Here we go. Only one card off what I played last Wednesday. I just cut I cut the Watchtower for Maractus, and the Maractus has been very good. I'd probably lose 3 of my rounds today without it. I mean, I definitely lose versus that Guardy. I lose probably versus one of the Joltiks. Yeah, it's at least 2 wins that the Maractus has helped with. Evolution of John Roberts Charizard list. True. They didn't update the standings. I'm bottom seed here going into ASM. So yeah, if there was a top 16 cut, I would be very sad. No guys in top? No, there's like 1, 2, 3 that are going to be playing asymmetrical. Wait, so how is this going to work? Because we need to get to 16. So is it going to be like 3 best of 3s? Because then we'd go from 21. I'll be down to 18. 4. No, I'll be 17. 5. B. Yeah, so there's going to be 5. 10 people. Wait, 10 people have to play. I'm top. Oh no, it'll be me versus Azul. Should be 6. No. Because if there's 21 people, there's 5 matches. So that means we're gonna be 1 winner in each of those matches. 11 people don't play, 5 people win, and then there's 16 left. Oh, bro, that means I would have to play against this rule. That would be bad. Well. Yeah, it might be me versus Zul then. That's what it's looking like. Because he'd be the top ASIM seed, and I would be the bottom ASIM seed. Bro, that matchup seems absolutely miserable for me. Well. We may be done, chat. Well, I mean, we'll have to see if my math is right. Yeah, but the problem is once I've taken 2 prize cards, like something has to give. I eventually have to take 2 prizes. Like Azul can just like punch into my dude for 180. Because if I revenge one-shot the Zard, like Charlie with max ball practically sweeps. So now we go to Azul stream to say Blitzel scared. I mean, you can. I think he would agree with you that the matchup seems bad for me. Very bad. Maybe we can scam though. I'm a most wanted scammer. Bro, my legs are so sore. Sitting for hours. It's not good. Maractus Pidgeot's gonna have to go in. True, the trap on Pidge does seem pretty good. I think my like prize map is like Revenge through a Charizard, Maractus, Lock Pidgeot. I think it's like Turos. Can get double monkey, it's not terrible. What is monkey doing? Like as soon as I take 2 prizes, everything dies. And this max build Zard is like taking at least 4. Hi Thug. Yo, what's up, Bob Zard? Am I securing the bag? I'm trying to, but unless I am mistaken, I'm playing against Azul and ASIM. And I am not pleased with that. Yeah, the max build is the issue. If like the Charizard couldn't one-shot me until 2 prizes were left, I could manipulate it to their like be. I can be at 4, have like all the Charizards softened up. Aren't I undefeated against Azul? I played him a lot in online tournaments. Recently, I've won like the last few that we've played. But I've also had like advantageous matchups, and this would be the opposite. Am I going to Pittsburgh? I don't know yet. Maybe. It's not a no. It's a maybe. Oh, come on, show me the bracket here. This is last match down here. Okay, they didn't tie. Yeah. Hopefully I did my math wrong and we're like up against Joltik Box instead. Ugh, bro. I can get out of my crappy chair the faster that I lose. I need to walk around. What's up, my bub? Yo, what's up, AODK? Left shoe, size 17. $100 towards a new gaming chair? Bro, real. I'm not accepting the money for our GoFundMe. Or if the okay. Wait. Okay, I still hit Charizard. I did my math wrong though. It is 5 matches, but Azul dodged ASIM? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Still, bad matchup for sure. Oh, this is Killer Keldio's. Notorious Ladder Sweat. Why are you playing this deck? I didn't realize that's okay. Wow. Okay, I played this guy so many times. Wow. Okay. Man, I can't just pack this guy for being a noob then. Okay, I got my stand up real quick. Okay. Alright. We gotta beat Charizard with 1,000,000,000 bombs. Yo, thank you all Drip King's left shoe size 17 for becoming a door enjoyer. Thank you. Thank you, AODK left shoe size 17. You are my goat. They're in a belt, but they have bombs. So I don't know if that's better or worse. I mean, because there's like a chance I just get shredded. But also, if I can camp the Duskulls, like I need to update my record. Okay, so this is top 32. Okay, record. Okay, top 32. Yeah, I think it's still going to be sus. Bro, Keldeo is an arc? Bro. How is this guy not sweating? Alright. I mean, I'm glad I did my math wrong and we weren't playing against Azul. I'm still not, like, super pleased, though. Why aren't I an arc bub? True. Just a practice for VGC Worlds. Oh, right. I forgot that he like won Louisville. Yeah, bro, like beat Wolf. Yeah. Shout out my goat, Killer Keldios. Can you Maractus cycle and run them out of dusks? Maybe. That is a pretty convoluted play though. A lot has to go my way for that to work, I think. This game's chill though. We have Arven Vessel EVO, double Zoro, E-Switch preserved on, or energy preserved on the Cleffa for the E-Switch. Yeah, Rumble, you gotta tell KK to lock in, bro. How is bro gonna beat Wolf again? Alright, one card, Buddy Poffin. Have to say, I'm a bit of a fan. He's actually never lost to Wolf IRL. Bro, that is my goat right there. I mean, I know you beat him in that top 8 in Louisville. Okay. Honestly, if I had like Mochi knockout, that'd be so funny. That's a convoluted. I mean, bro, okay. Yes. That's not something I could. What I mean is like that's not something I can plan for. I can't be like, oh yeah, I'm like actively trying to Maractus here. Like, yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's not something I can be like, yeah, I'm gonna Maractus exactly this many times, and it's gonna result in a win. Like certain resources are gonna have to be discarded for that play to work for me. Okay, EVO with the Cleffa, triple Zorua. I don't love getting with the monkey. Having access to double Munkidori, potentially like run down a Duskull seems pretty good. But oh well. You're not number 1 player. Yo, what's up, Dom? Wait, should I have EVO'd with the Zorua? I don't know. It means I can go Zoroark attach. It means I can go E-switch. I guess I technically have more outs for the E-switch than I do the Zoroark. Because for the Zoroark, I only have the 1 Ultra Ball and the 2 Zoroarks, and then I have the... But no. No, I have 3 outs. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, whatever. Arven works both ways. Yeah. Chalasat. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be there. I assume they're gonna rip the Arven Evo here. I mean, Poffin. It's the secret box, bruh. Sheesh. Yeah, I should have attached to the Zorua though. Silly me. Silly me. Do you not want to? That's exactly what I was talking about, Mole. Yes, of course I do. I'm just gonna top deck E-switch and I'm gonna be him. Okay, well, if I would have prize checked, I maybe could have like a real explanation of like, oh yeah, I prized Zoroark and Ultra Ball, so this is technically the higher mathematical. No, I didn't prize check. I just messed up. I mean, I still could be in the right here, but it would not be intentional. Alright, G-Fuel here today. You can buy Pokemon better. Huge. The Arven for E-search. Evo, bro, I'm gonna be kind of mad if I like draw Zoroark off of one of these, like Zoroark Reshiram off these trades. I don't hit E-switch. I deserve to like be bailed out for my misplay and top deck E-switch. Yes, the Dusks are annoying. We've been over this. Yes. Bro, please, I deserve to top deck Reshiram and then trade and draw. E-switch, please, one time. Nah, bro. Let my goat killer Kalios think about this. Attach. If there's no... Okay. We're actually eating so good with boss knockout here. Hope we do not get punished. But honestly, I wouldn't be upset. I couldn't be upset. Charmanitan would be good in this matchup. Yes. And like pretty much all of our bad matchups, like Dengo, like yeah, mainly Dengo and like Charizard, they get way better with Darm. But like also then all of our gooder matchups get worse. Please. Give me like Reshiram one time. I don't know. I mean, I think we just trade for this here, right? Bloodmoon Fez. At what point do we give it up? Well, no. I want to try like Arven E-switch here. Maybe. That's Reshiram. Okay, if I draw Zoroark. Okay, wait. I have both Zoroarks in deck. I prized an E-switch, bro. My play looks even worse now. Oh no! Man! My horrible play is worse than expected. I'm gonna draw Zoroark. I feel like I'm required to by law. Let's go! Yes! Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good at being bad. Yes! Of course I get bailed out. Like, of course. Bro, just how I drew it up, man. Yes, of course. Planned, scripted. Dude, the play that I made was horrible though. Like I had one. I mean, I had 5 outs, like 4 outs to the E switch. I like my 3 Arvens and my 1 E switch. Like 6 outs to the Zoroark, and plus I'm allowed to play Iono. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely getting knocked out back, but at least get like clear a ghost and apply some kind of immediate pressure. I mean, should I have shields? I don't know. Charizard is a bit of a problem. Getting these ghosts off the board is pretty good. And the next turn I might be able to like stamp and just like chill. Stamp push cactus is actually not too bad. So we get 80. I don't know. Nah. They do play Defiant Spin. But also they that's a 50 pop into the active. Yeah, we'll see how kind my Iono was to them. Very kind. Okay. Secret box. Means I am probably getting Ionoed. Bye-bye Unfair Stamp. I don't play PP up. I'm probably just going Nest Ball Fez Stamp. Holy scripted comment? Oh, I know, right? Bro, I can't believe I'm like allowed to get away with these plays sometimes. So they're away with Charmant. Okay, their hand is extremely good. Turns out their hand that is secret box is also just broken. Man, why did I Iono them? Why did I have to do that? Why couldn't I have traded into Arven just like I planned? Yeah, in an ideal world, I hit like Janine attach punch next turn, plus the stamp down to 2. But yeah, we're getting Ionoed. They tear over for Charizard, right? I'm not just, yeah. Okay. Okay. It's pretty bad. All these bombs on the board, and they're allowed to like pop 1 more ghost. Defiance Band Act is pretty good. First blast. Yeah, the Defiance Band here is pretty smart because now I can't like ever just try to spawn trap this Mander. Just be like, well, I probably can't. I can't anyway. I can't Janine boss. Or yeah, not let a CC. Why can't you see like this in GLC? I don't know, man. They give me Artisan. I guess they're more so just thinning it. We find the Janine. Hold on for a second. I can punch active. But punch active looks a lot worse now that there is all these Charmant or all these Duskulls. I mean. They have 2 stretchers, 2 Duskulls, or 2 Clops. Yeah, this is gross. This is very gross. I mean, at least I have the punch. Okay. In a perfect world, we get like punch plus stamp and just kind of high roll from there. Sure. We have 2 energies. Great. I'm not gonna Janine for 1 shot, I promise. And Fez. Please let me sack this Unfair Stamp. No, Counter Catcher doesn't do anything. I think we can slam the castle. Alright, we could be getting packed up here. If they like Candy Nor Clops, just lose here. Yeah, they could just win here. They could go like Nor Clops boss game. That would be crazy though. Honestly, yeah, they just need to like find Charmeleon this turn. That's gonna be like the biggest thing for them. Yeah. Artisan immediately. Okay, well, yeah, not finding Stamp's pretty bad, but honestly, finding Stamp was such a long shot. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we need them to whiff Boss and Bombs. They whiff somehow, trust me. I'm trusting. Uh-oh. That is a bomb. This is bad. I was like, wait, they can bomb Cleffa, but no, that's not allowed. Then they don't get the Defiance Band proc. No, what I mean is, like, if they found Boss KO on Fez, they don't have to have Ghosts. That still would have been a bad situation for me. Like, that's what I meant. Like, in order to have a good situation going back into my turn, I needed them to not have any Ghosts or Boss. Because now we just get 50 dropped into our active, knocked out. Imagine they have like double 50 into Zorua or something. Well, that's terrible. That is actually horrible because I had Bloodmoon per game. Never mind. Wait, are they actually doing this? Oh, no, they have Defiance KO. Sure. No, this makes sense. Alright, there's the Iono. Yeah, they need Candy Nor and a Gust for that. That's just like pretty unlikely. This is gonna be a lot to find. They didn't find Charizard. They have no draw power. There's a chance I could just Iono them low, knock out their active, and they just whiff. I got a Clop set up. I mean, I guess, yeah, they don't want to do anything with this. Well, actually, wait, this is probably a misplay from them, because I can like Teozard, and I can like trap this Clops or something. I don't know. I guess they probably just win before that happens. if they whip Charizard next turn, they're just losing. Yeah. Okay. C gain. How many dark? We only have like the one dark left in deck. This is like pretty sus. Yeah, I'm gonna like shuffle back in. I need to find this Iono. I need to find Stamp. Black. I'm gonna go 2 darks back. I need to find it. I maybe should go on 3, but I don't want to like try any more than 1 dark. Wait, I also could have gone Bloodmoon there because I had the counter game. Yeah, whatever. Dude, we hit it. We hit Stamp. Stamp Janine. This works. Okay. Now, do you find Charizard off of this Stamp? This is why they should have. This is why they should have saved the stretcher. Like, use it for like no reason. Okay, come on. Couple CCs, whatever. Please do not find Charizard EX for your game. How about you draw a combination of cards that does not allow you to do that? You only have like 3 Ultra Balls left and 1 Charizard. No, your draw supporters. Like, let's not. Please, one time. Push Melon. Save all their art. Yeah. Press Artisan. We'll just be checking the deck to make sure it's not prized. Touch. Iono 2. They're not allowed to play Ultra Ball. They have to raw draw Charizard to win this. Yes, let's go. Game 1. All right, huge. Yes. 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 Alright. It worked. Stamp it and pray. Be scammed. Okay. Now they get to go second. They get to Evo. They threw so hard with that stretcher. Yeah, they decreased their chances. I guess we like to see that. Yeah, the Dusclops actively did nothing for them. You also can Pecharunt Mochi's our late game. Yeah. I assume they want second. Yeah. Okay. Well, sketchy. But honestly, alright. Oh, bro, it would have been cracked. Bro, give me a Zorua start there. Actually, no. It's not that good. We're like Cleffaing with that. Stamp scam is crazy. Oh, the stamp do be unfair sometimes. Giving them mulligans. No. One mulligan. Okay. His hand's a bit slow. I can work with it. Can I top like a Zoroark? Another E-switch, bro. When I needed E-switches last game, like I didn't like need that to carry over into this game. We have all four Zoroarks. Arven. We prized. That is 3 energies. Like you'll have to keep that in mind. 3 energies are nowhere to be found. Arven's also not there. I'm gonna attach to a Zorua and bench Reshi. Just so like their deck is a heavy Iono deck. If they rip the eye against me, like we still have we have chances to swing next turn. But if they just like sit there and don't disrupt my hand, we can just E-switch Evo. You have 4 Arvens. Arven Evo. Pretty good. Very good. Getting Ida for sure. I'd be down with that, honestly. How do you beat Raging Bull with this chat? So he's focused. You just like go 2/2/2. Patch. Bloodmoon. Maractus is pretty good too. They have the Arven Evo. They're actually going double Mander this time. Or going the oh shoot, they have no, never mind. Ugh, this is disgusting. You should not be allowed to do this. Tatsu. Alright, bro. No Evo? They didn't have energy? Oh shoot. Bro, no punish. Wait a second. No! Stop! I'm dumb. I wasted an E-switch. Whatever. No. Wait, I'm autopiloting. Bro. I'm like, wait a minute. No. I don't have to do this. I top decked the Poffin. No, wait a second. This is optimal thinning. I only need 1 E-switch this game. Bro, I'm actually so cringe. No, this like definitely makes more sense. Like I should have the energy here. We got the thin though. They always Iono me here, and I'm like so rewarded for this, right? All right, they're getting some squad going here. Maybe they couldn't Evo because they said all their stage 1s in their hands. Like they like prized the other melon. Okay, this is an interesting sequence. Let's just trade the Bloodmoon. We actually have Janine now. Janine's pretty good. Do I rip the Janine? I would really like to boss them. I don't think I ripped Janine yet. Boss would be so good. Didn't get there. I guess it is just... Dude, this feels so scuffed. Like, what if I just, like, split here? And just, like, try to play for a boss next turn? Like, they obviously don't have a supporter in hand. I have E-Switch. Wait, I should have traded first. I'm, like, actually playing this terrible. Okay. The stamp jump makes things a bit more interesting. Dang, bro. But I don't want to, like, give them Tatsu. Like, they obviously don't have energy in their hands. I'm kind of fine passing and just being like, I know your hand's bad. Like, how about you try to make some kind of play out of it? Like, they would just went evolve pass last turn. Didn't, like, if they had energy, they would have gone retreat Tatsu or Evo. If I take this knockout, chances are they are knocking me out back. Tatsu gives them some kind of, they have Candy Zard. Well, that's bad. My boss becomes a lot worse. They're still, like, probably not allowed to punch into me, though. And boss KO Melon is still decent. They might just go into Tatsu here. Or Evo into a Nor. Nothing. Sure. I mean, they're not allowed to punch into me, I don't think. We found boss. But now a problem for me is going to be that I prized a lot of my energies. And I only have one energy left in my deck, and the E-Switch is at the bottom, so I might have to go like Arven E-Switch. Ugh, this is scuffed. Getting the first punch in on this Charizard would be really lit, or KO Melon. I mean, they surely never hit into me, right? I mean, they technically have knockout on my active if they want it, but I don't think that's very good. I'm just gonna set up the Fez. Makes my prize map a bit easier. They do decide to put it down. They touch fire to Tatsu. Fall into Nor. And it's Fez and Mystery Card. I mean, this Evo is pretty terrible now. But also, okay, if they were in Evo, they surely would have just... Okay, yeah, they're going in. 130 is the active. Pull Dark off prize, that is good. Okay, so surely Fez comes down here from them. Okay. Wait. Now I can go boss. I can go CC KO Duskull. That's like pretty hard for them to advance from that. Okay. We're chilling, we're chilling. We found the energy. Don't want to put down another 2-prizer. Yeah, I think we just chill with this hand. Knockout. I mean, honestly, Arven, just to grab this stamp for next turn seems fine. Well, wait, no, they're not knocking me out. This is probably dumb. But I just have this card in my hands now. All right. Yes, this is pretty good, I think. Okay. Yeah, now no Duskulls are in play. I should have maybe committed this Mochi as well to be like threatening boss KO. Well, no, boss KO Fez is a pretty bad idea. That's maybe how I found my last two. But yeah, I don't think I want to be doing that prior to then. Defiance is down. Yes. It means that I can like chase a Duskull a bit more freely. Now this board is very bad for them. Yeah, they just have to put down Duskulls and just like hope that they stick. But now I can like go to 3. They have to Nor pop, and then there's just like this boss Fez for game. Okay, this is actually like, yeah, there's no Iono. I have boss KO on the Duskull here. Yeah, this seems like a pretty bad position. They do not play Briar. Yeah, I think they just mismanaged that last turn. Like, they just put themselves in this spot, like in a spot to just like lose to CC basically. Well, I don't want to say anything yet because we haven't won, but this seems very bad for them. Like, okay, you get 2 Duskulls down. I can chase one of them. Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, I just need a boss Fez for game. Let's start off with a Picnic Basket. They're trying to go 4 prize. Are they trying to like 4 prize me next turn? Probably. I want to Iono them. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Or do I just like powerful rage Fez? This is weird. This is very weird. What do we start off with here? I guess we can probably trade away the Nest Ball. Trade away the counter gain. I mean, they are winning the game off of Candy nor other Charizard and a Gust. That is just so much. But I think this line that they took makes the most sense if they have that. But also, what else were they supposed to do? I don't know. I mean, okay, I'm just gonna do this. Maybe they're hoping to clops me or something. I'll just set up another Zoro, I guess. Just try to build an unkillable board state and just hope to not whiff. Their hand could just be like the nuts. Like, it could just be like Secret Box. And they have the Fez draw, which like scares me a lot. Alright, I'm gonna rage for the KO. And yeah, let's see if they have everything. They need Candy Dusknoir, a Charizard, and a Gust. And that'd be their last Candy, their last Charizard, their last Dusknoir. I mean, Tatsu is a decent start. I mean, the thing is, like, Secret Box only gets, like, Arven Box gets them 1 card that they need. The Ultra Ball, that is the Charizard. That is the first step here. Second Ultra Ball, that is scary. That means they have Dusknoir available. Crap. Well, they're probably 2 cards away from winning. Tatsu gets them 1 of them. Shoot, yeah, we probably just lose. Ah, that sucks. Oh, yeah, they have Candy in hand? Or maybe not, they're just thinning. Their hand is just giga broken. I maybe could have like read that in Iono, but I don't know. I also was like having game in hand. And also they're like price checked for like a bunch of different like 2 different 1-ups here. Well, it's just the Candy. Well, they could just be like making sure. I don't know. There's a stretcher. That's Charizard. So they're just missing Candy and Gust and they've not used attract customers yet. I mean well, like, made me pause, like, the Picnic Basket, like, they could have been trying to, like, Clops boss for game, and the Picnic Basket denied that line. So, like, maybe they were just hoping for that. I don't know. What was the downside to Iono last turn? I lose game in hand. And also, my board doesn't get as strong. I get guaranteed Zoroark set up. and I'm more resilient to my opponent's Iono. They just shuffle the deck. What the heck? Imagine double Fire's Prize. There's Clops. Attached to Zard. They're playing this slowly. So that makes me think that they don't have like candy. Like, okay, I mean, Super Rod. They have Nor and 2 mystery cards. I mean, yeah, I think the Dusclops wins like pretty good for them because like they also could say like, okay, if they're monkeying me, they're not putting down Fez, and then they're also not touching to the Zoroark, so they need like so much to win on the next turn. Oh yeah, Super Rod before Tatsu is weird. Yeah, that makes no sense. Yeah, that has to be a toss. We are just decreasing our odds of drawing a desirable card. Research? That's not Iono. I guess I don't have game in hands, but anyway, with Stamp Boss, all I would need is like Bloodmoon or Patch. Is choking? Hope so. I guess there's a chance if they rip Research, they can still win, because they rotted back in their other Nor, so they could just they Iono me. Iono me to send one of my outs to win to the bottom. Iono plus Dark. Okay, Dark's a good card. We just need to get to the other boss. And I have to win this turn, or I lose. Yeah. We have to win here. Ardon, they let me shuffle the deck. Okay, that is huge. Huge. I mean, they don't know that. So you can't say that's a throw because they're thinning the deck, but they also just gifted me shuffle, which is huge when there's a boss at the bottom. Okay, and I should trade first because if I draw Stamp, I want to have like junk cards thinned out and not redrawn. Okay, we have both boss, and then we need either Pecharunt or Bloodmoon as our other piece. So let's start trading. Yeah, Iono, you gotta go. Nest Ball. That lets us grab Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Okay, now we trade again. We need now one of our 2 bosses. CC is not good enough. We whiffed. I mean, Turo lets us stay alive, I guess. Dang. 2 outs in the bottom. I mean, yeah, I guess Turo lets us stay alive. It's brutal. Alright, well, now we need to hope that they don't have... I mean, they have so many outs. Nor, boss, Clop, CC. Yeah, they should always win from here. Yeah, boss. Dang. Alright. Unfortunate. How much time's left? That was a pretty long game. And this is timed. 12 minutes. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna call a judge and see what happens when time is called. Because usually these top cuts aren't timed. I mean, it makes sense why ASIM is timed, because you don't want it to take forever. Alright. I mean, we'll start game 2, but I would... Oops. Or game 3, but I would like to know what happens when time is called. Wasn't that for patch not better there? You Energy Mochi. I already had the energy in hand. So it was the same difference. Like, all I needed was boss there. All right, well, yeah, 11 minutes to go. I called the judge. All right, we have our Evo. This hand's broken. We also have the funny scratch play. Okay, we're not just dunking a Duskull. Attach. Anything else there? Would love to see a lack of Buddy Poffins. Huge. Okay. Buddy Poffin, double dude. Okay, time does not mean anything. It is technically untimed. Good to know, I guess. Okay. We prize Pecharunt. Shoot. Oh no. I guess I'll grab the Ultra Ball, set up another Zorua next turn. Okay, well, alright, so we don't need to be trying to position ourselves toward any like prize card advantage thing, which I guess is nice. Just removes that headache. Okay. Get the Evo in here. It's an okay turn one. Can't really complain. Considering they went draw pass, I definitely cannot complain. I mean, yes, if I had bomb, I could donk Commander, yes. MBO 3 game 2. How to make the loser choose first or second. I mean, you just decide in Limitless chat, and then whoever wins the flip in game lets the other person do the desired thing. They have Arven. That's Poffin, Evo, all that wonderful stuff. In my hands, like, not that impressive. Yeah, there's chat in Limitless, so you can communicate with your opponent. And okay, so my opponent's hand is decent because they didn't go for a secret box. I mean, that where box is prized. If I hit heads on Venture Bomb, then I can go Pecharunt, poison my own dude, and Mochi, hit for 60 with Scratch. But I prize Pecharunt, so even if I did play Bomb and it hit heads, I still can't donk. I mean, I guess I would have to like Turo attach Monkey E-Switch. No, I'm not poisoning myself. Never mind. Yeah. No, I have to go like Janine E-Switch with Zorua active. Yeah, no. Okay. It's a bit annoying for me that I have to find Dan's castle next turn. Okay, all right. Well, actually, if they punch here, I don't think they're probably going to hit. He's like play into stamp. That seems really bad. I mean, I guess they don't know that I have stamp, but still, yeah. Surely Evo's better. Yeah. Okay. They're just doing that to play around Iono and stuff. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, I would, in an ideal world, perfect worlds, I am boss KOing this Duskull. This Dusclops. But that will be pretty hard to get to. I need either Janine. No, Janine wouldn't work. I need boss castle. I have 2 of each of them. Okay, why is this taking a while? Is this pretty... Pretty clear here. What are we? Okay, Clops. I'm not sure what that decision was. Alright. Yeah. Deciding which art of Dusclops they want on their Duskull. I think we bin the CC. There's boss, bro. If Patch wasn't prized, we'd be eating good right now. Iono. This is awkward. I think I just have to like split my energies and just like honestly, I'm gonna pass here. I like having a stamp boss potential next turn if they do want to just try to go crazy and break my board. Like if they like ignore CC or something. Like yeah, then boss stamp is pretty lit. You think you miss your Darmanitan? Yeah, in this matchup, Darm, it's very good. If it doesn't get camped off the board by Dusk, it is very good. It's an awkward position for them because they honestly like don't want to overdo it here. Because last game they played super aggressive and then got kind of stuck in a trash mid game spot. So it may make more sense for them to just like chill and not knock me out. I mean, they could also just leave this Clops in play maybe and just like KO Max of Reshi and like Iono me. Not Iono me. And yeah, just like get more Duskull down. I mean, if they go CC Defiance, I don't really care. I think in fact that's good for me. Because I go stamp, kill Melon, they probably have no play. Okay, be my guest. Okay, they're gonna get Fez down. Oh no, other Charizard. Okay, this makes this play a little better. No, this makes this a lot better. But still, Stamp Punch is still really good for me. I think I still have like very real winning chances with like Stamp Punch. Because then if like they hit into me, I can go like a Gust Knockout. They're done. Okay, unpriced Patch. Where were you like 5 minutes ago? Ooh. Okay, this is fine. Going down to 0 in hand. Okay. What's funny is like Stamp makes like no difference here because it's like 2 random cards versus 2 random cards. But I get to see more cards, so worth it. Okay, let's do this. Set up another Zoro. Can you find Dark Energy here? I don't think I prized. Yeah, we have them all. Let's boss up the Duskull. Rip this stamp. Boss Duskull here does not feel good. Well, maybe I can close the game with like Mochi Patch. Can't bench Patch. Found Dark, that's good. I'm not allowed to rip that thing. Janine's nice. Okay. This is going to be a very interesting turn for them. Just 2 random cards in their hand. No Duskull in play. And if they hit into me, they just die immediately. Seems pretty bad. 2 Zards living in the moment, bro, facts. Duskull and swing. Imagine I mean, I could just monkey 30 on the bench, dude. Okay. Yeah, it is monkey time. I need to like actually raw draw dark. I can't. That would be funny. This is not good. Okay. Well. Yeah, this is fine. There you go. Okay, I have game like lined up pretty nicely here. We knock out with Reshiram here. We have the nice little Munkidori poke on this Charizard. So now Pech has good math there, and they can't ignore like they can't go Gust Pech, because if they do, this thing just rages them for a game. No pre stress. Yeah, that's yeah, that was dumb. Yes. I knew I was missing something. Fez should get rematched. Yes, absolutely. But it doesn't matter because they never have it. Their hand's just crap. Arven. That should just be game. I guess unless their hand's like exactly Candy nor CC. No way, bro. No. Nope. 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 Nuh-uh. Not allowed. Illegal. Okay. No counter catcher. I push up Munkidori. I don't need Mochi. They have 30 already chipped on them. Dude, do they have a CC prized? Do they have a CC prized? No way, bro. No shot. No! Bro! No way! They had CC prize! And they won the 50-50. Dude. They're gonna have to be crazy for, like... I can't believe it. That's such a lame way to win. Like, or a lame way for our tournament to end. No, nothing on my opponent. Like, that was just such a lame way for our tournament to end. Like, it was such a close tournament, and then, or yeah, such a fun run, and then just get like totally sacked at the end, bro. That was like the only, that's the only way they could have won. We had, bro, I'm so unlucky, man. Ah, man. I haven't been sacked that bad since like yesterday, bro. Ah, that sucks. Nice 3 card on a stamp. I have a lot of empathy for what you go through, Grant. Man. Like, of course. Okay. Wait, why is this a judge? 50-50? Yeah. Man. Ah, that sucks. I felt like it should have been a pretty bad matchup, and I put myself in winning chances in all the games. So, I mean, I can't really be too mad. What would we have hit in the next round? Would we be just like done? Oh, I guess we won't know. I'm not trying to backseat, but couldn't you have double monkey last turn to kill Dusk? You're overthinking. You're overthinking it, because if I do that, well, first of all, I didn't have the second dark energy, so I couldn't have done that. But even if that was a possibility, I drew dark. I can E-switch. I need to be able to like set up. Well, like, I mean, I guess I didn't have the dark. If I could like have had like Petch, I need to like load up Petch for next turn to win. Yeah. I have no. The play that I made is always correct, because if I go double monkey kill the thing, my opponent can knock out my active, and they'll be at 4 prizes or 2 prizes left, and I cannot kill their Charizard without having like Mochi, Janine, Petch. Like I need way more. So no, it was fine. Petch wasn't killing Zards. How would I win next turn? Yeah, exactly. If I do the double Mochi thing or the double monkey thing. No, like I played correctly. Like we just got punished that my opponent had the nuts. It's like, I mean, it is. I mean, yeah, we can't even really be upset about that. Like, just got sacked. Like, happens. I would say I'm in a pretty fortunate spot to beat 3 Joltix as Zoroark. But alright. Yeah, pretty sad way for the runs ends. Stamp is a lie. But Stamp won me the first game, so I guess it's... Yeah, I guess it's fair. Stamp's been pretty good to me today. Alright, well, I'm very happy with the list. Passed for a turn, though. I mean, yeah, Arven was likely top deck. Because you probably slammed the Arven to thin. Yeah, you always go Arven Fez. Yeah, so they just top decked Arven for Candy Brigade. Yeah. He does not use Dustin or Petch, only deals 240. Oh, you're right, actually. I'm trolling. Wait. Was I just like being dumb the whole time and I didn't have game? Nah, y'all are right, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I thought Petch was game, but it wasn't. Yeah, so I needed to double monkey there. All right. Yeah. But even if I double monkey, there's still a chance that I lose. Interesting. Okay. Well. Yeah. I don't know what was correct there. I still couldn't have gotten to double monkey. Touch game if they go to 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I could have also just hit them for 170. Not. I don't know. Whatever. It's just not even worth overthinking. We lost. Opponent won. That's what matters at the end of the day. Alright. Yeah, list was dope. Maractus pulled its weight. All that. Yeah, list was pretty sick. Yeah. I like it a lot. Probably running this deck to locals this weekend and stuff. Got a couple challenges, win a box, all that good stuff. So, yeah, I am gonna get out of here. It's like midnight. I'm tired. I'm just like saying stuff that doesn't even exist, like thinking through lines that don't exist. So, yeah, it's time for me to go to bed. Yeah, an annoying way to end the run, but it happens. Yeah, but thank y'all for hanging out. Another awesome stream. Yeah. Yes, this deck is legit. This deck is good. Another awesome stream. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. And I will catch y'all again on Wednesday, I think. Final tournament stream before Black and White comes out. So, yeah, I'll see y'all Wednesday. Bye-bye.